Good morning and welcome to the 2026 Division I, Division II NHIAA Outdoor Track and Field State Championships. The field events have started off on this rainy, raw, cold morning that we have. Temperatures probably in the 40s if we're lucky. Real feel though that wind and rain is not helping anyone. So definitely a little bit cooler than that. Meet conditions definitely a challenge, but everything did get shifted back, as you probably well aware at this point, to kind of hope to get some warmer weather in the afternoon. We'll see how things shape up as we go. Just to start things off, we're going to take a look at the discus track events. Will start at 12:30. And we'll keep an eye on discus. We'll see if we can figure out what's going on over there. You can see the rain coming down, though. So just want to say good morning as we go ahead and get things started today. We'll be back in just a little bit with some more commentary.
This is New Hampshire Track and Field, powered by Marathon Sports, coming at you from the 2026 Division 1, Division 2 state championships here at Londonderry High. Got a nice intro from Greg as we are about to give a little bit of a breakdown before we head into all of our track events. Got pretty good weather, I guess.
Yeah, no, I love this weather. What I was saying earlier to you guys before, that a day like today, I'm always for the underdog, and today gives the underdog a shot, a fighting shot.
It levels it out, yeah.
It does. It does. Everybody plays under the same rules, so
Yep.
everybody's going to get rained on the same way or get some wind on them the same way. It's who it affects. We'd all like a nice sunny day, 65 degrees, but that's just not in the cards today. But this definitely can level a playing field.
Yep, it's how you prepare for it, really.
It really is.
The preparation started as soon as you knew this meet wasn't going to get moved. This meet was going to happen today, regardless of the weather. Of course, we moved it by 2 hours,
Right.
which is nice, but you're still going to have to face the rain and definitely the wind. The wind's not going to
Yeah,
let
no,
up
it's
at all.
not. And how you prepare, part of it is in your tents today, staying warm, not wasting energy, walking around or doing things that you probably shouldn't be doing. Just thinking about the race, staying mentally in it at all times is the key. When your race comes up, you better be ready to go. And you might see some surprises.
Oh, yeah. We'll take a look at the history of the championships. Oyster River Girls were dominant last year with back-to-back in Division 2. Milford Boys stepped up with a win in 2025, their first title in some time. Don't have the exact math on how long ago they got one before, but Co Brown was runner-up in both. And this is for the Division 2 championships.
Milford Boys had a special team last year.
Yeah, they did.
I mean,
They came up strong. Yeah, they had a strong team. I mean, they still do, but definitely not as deep as they were last year.
Yeah. Logan Korthals, I wish he didn't move away because he was the real deal. He was coming on. He did that in his junior year.
Yeah, he put in a lot of points on it just himself. So he was a huge one. Where you moved to? Wisconsin?
Yeah.
That's where he moved out to. Yeah. And then looking at Division 1, Bedford swept the last 2 years. And then Pinkerton, overwhelming favorite right now.
Yeah, Pinkerton's definitely the Goliath of the state.
Yeah,
So
on the boys' side.
I love some of the kids individually. I think they're awesome, but I just can't root for them as far as I always want them to get knocked off. But no, they're good. I mean, they got it. But that's what makes everybody better too. Is going for it.
I mean, to me, they've always been good, but I feel like this year they're so spread out. Like usually they have like one or two guys like top in multiple different events, but they've got guys in almost every single event that can like win out.
Yeah, they're powerful.
Like especially on the distance side, like their distance crew is nuts.
I definitely think the girls' side. I mean, they're right there. Bedford, Pinkerton, and Exeter.
Yeah, it definitely is a challenge on the girls' side. Like it's not a clear cut winner, especially on a day like this.
The girls' side, individually, you're going to have the battle of all battles today, the way it's looking. Makita Berry against Lexi Paterna.
Yep.
So
they'll be facing off in the triple. Yep.
Yeah, 3 events.
Yep, 3 events. So who can either one of them take a triple crown?
Yeah, who's going to be the toughest today? Yeah. And, they're both just nationally qualified girls. Like when you think of nationals, and you get kids that run nationals, but they belong in nationals.
Yes, absolutely they do. What they've shown all year, individually and against each other, like they definitely belong at the national level.
We have a number of sponsors for today's event.
So right now we're looking at discus right now. I believe that's really the only field event we can really see from here, so we're going to keep the camera angle on that. Running events will start at 12:30, so we're about exactly an hour and 4 minutes away from there. So we'll be back in a little bit here as we will get ready for those track events. Hopefully the rain dies down a little bit by that time. But we'll close out here for a minute and we'll be back shortly for the track events.
NHIAA. See finalforms.com for more. Coca-Cola Bottling Northeast. Coca-Cola Beverages Northeast proudly supports the NHIAA and its championships. Visit them at cokenortheast.com. Convenient MD. Convenient MD is your go-to for quality urgent care. Reliably fast treatment that gets you back in the game. With 40 locations and counting, you're never far from the care you need. Find a clinic at convenientmd.com. New Hampshire Air National Guard. The New Hampshire Air National Guard offers paid training, career opportunities, bonuses, and 100% tuition waiver so you can earn your degree while serving part-time close to home. Train with a purpose, serve with pride, and build a future bigger than yourself. Follow us on social media at New Hampshire ANGRECRUITING for the information, or call 603-430-243 to earn your place and guard what matters. Aim high, Airmen. Again, Nemo Equipment is here today, so please be sure to visit our partners from Nemo Equipment. Check out their selection of camp chairs and furniture available for purchase today. Visit them online at nemoequipment.com. I don't believe they're selling umbrellas, but they could probably make a killing if they were. Northwest Design Inc. Championship apparel is available on site down at the far end of the track outside of there by the Lancer scoreboard. Commemorate your championship experience with the event tee or sweatshirt today. I suggest the sweatshirt, as a t-shirt not quite as warm. An odd pairing, New Hampshire State Liquor Commission, congratulations to all the incredible athletes competing at the NHIAA State Championships. As you continue to push your limits and chase greatness, the New Hampshire Liquor Enforcement reminds everyone to stay strong and responsible. Let's work together to prevent underage alcohol and tobacco use.
Park in the back of my car, you see me right out there.
Right around there, okay? Yep.
Partnership with the NHIAA is proud to recognize Samantha Wiley from Laconia High School as the recipient of the Banking on Kindness and Sportsmanship Award. This honor celebrates student athletes and coaches who go beyond the game to uplift others. Samantha has excelled in varsity sports while consistently leading with kindness and positivity. This year she made the selfless decision to step away from varsity basketball to serve as the Varsity Boys basketball manager and participate in the unified basketball, choosing to support and encourage others both on and off the court. Congratulations, Samantha, on your prestigious honor. Eastern Propane is proud to recognize and support the community service efforts of all team and sports. Submit your team's community service project, your hours and photos at NHIAA.org for your chance to win $100 to further your community work. And of course, our friends in Unified Sports, Special Olympics New Hampshire and the NHIAA believe that unified sports help young people become agents of change in their schools and communities. The NHIAA currently offers unified sports programs in soccer, basketball, outdoor track, and volleyball. Learn more at NHIAA.org.
Honestly, it wasn't that bad. Like, I don't mind the rain. And obviously,
Yeah, that's because you're in here, Tyler.
yeah. There's no running around here.
D2 Boys Jab can start reporting. D1 done, so D2 Javelin. Boys Javelin, please check in.
I think if I want to do, I do the 1632. I'm not doing this in 8 degrees. Remember the cross? It was like October, whatever, right? Yeah. No, that would have been obviously good.
No, my skin is
Oh, yeah.
This is New Hampshire Track and Field, powered by Marathon Sports, coming at you from the 2026 NHIAA Division 1 and 2 Division State Championships here at Londonderry High School. Today's Meet Hub sponsor is Tim Strock Capital, and we're also live on the National Federation of High Schools Network. Ryan Moyer, Jim McKenzie, Tyler Sheedy, all here on the call with you today as we're going to get set up and ready to go for the first events of the day. Guys, how are you feeling about today?
Cold and wet.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Cold, wet, and excited.
And
It's,
excited. Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be some interesting weather. Jimmy and I talked a little bit pregame earlier, probably about an hour ago, just kind of talking through what we expect to see, some of the things that we're excited to see as well, and kind of some of the history. We'll probably touch on that more as we go, but definitely rainy, cold. It's going to be a great day for competition, especially for those distance races, I think.
Yeah, no, I think it's going to be a good day. I mean, it's raining right now pretty good, but, hey, everybody's going to face the same elements out there. And like I said earlier, we'll see. It definitely favors the tougher kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, and it's a championship, too. It doesn't matter how fast you run. It matters if you
That's
cross the
right.
finish line first.
Yep.
Girls.
That's a good point. Throw the times out the window. It's
Yeah.
all about winning today.
Yeah, you have to.
Placing high.
Yep,
That's
because
it.
in order to go to Mox, which if you haven't qualified time-wise yet, number one in each event qualifies automatically for Meet of Champions.
Which is
That's
that's a great rule
Yep.
because there's a lot of kids there today, doubling, tripling, quadrupling, and when you're on one of those teams and you got to sacrifice it for the sake of the team, that's a big deal.
Yeah, so right now we're about 4 minutes away and counting for track events to start. They start at 12:30. We delayed everything just because of the weather. So if you didn't get that memo yet, yes, track events start at 12:30. Just got somebody saying that they're thankful for the clock being on the live stream. No problem. People can kind of sit out in their car and wait for events to start. That's the type of thing you just got to figure out some strategies to figure out your day. Try to stay warm and dry before your events start.
That's a key thing too.
Yeah.
Man, you
And-
don't want to be just out there socializing and getting cold and wasting all your energy.
Yeah, no, I think like kind of spreading out when you arrive here too. That's been a thing that I've seen teams do. Unfortunately, like you of course want to have your teammates there to support you, but on a day like this, you gotta just be smart, come in whenever you need to, because it's gonna be a long day. Last year, it was an 8-hour stream.
Oh wow.
it was
Yeah.
it was 8 hours and 2 minutes. So for those watching, if you guys want to join us for the whole 8 hours, feel free. But we'll be here all day.
Right.
Yeah, so it's going to be a fun day. For those who are asking about field events, we are trying to cover as much as possible. If you want better coverage of field events, you can head on over to our Instagram, NHXCTF. We're going to have two people, Sunny and Shelly, be working on socials. They're going to be trying to get some footage as much as they can, depending on the rain. As currently we have the best vision on discus right now. We don't have any other cameras out there because of the weather, as well as because there's tents blocking everything else. High jump is to our right. Tents are blocking those. Javelin is a little bit further down the way. Shot put we can kind of see, but also blocked by spectators and a little bit further out. So again, we're going to try our best to cover what we can. Live results for field events are over on Lancer Timing. I posted those in the comments, so you can scroll on up through all of the emojis and whatnot everybody's posted in there. Yeah, this is the most active I've seen in the chat in a very long time, so keep that going. We appreciate it, and we'll always communicate with you guys in the chat as well, so keep that going. We'll take any questions, comments.
I know Jim loves communicating by emoji.
Oh my God. I just sent my second and third emoji the other day. Actually, it was 2 nights ago in my whole life. So, man, there's an emoji for everything. But yeah, I'm excited. Tyler, you excited?
State championships are always my favorite. I can't wait.
Do you think you can sit where you're sitting for that duration?
Hey, the keyboard is sitting. I don't have to stand for 8 hours. I get to sit down, relax. I'm good to go.
You guys can't see from home, but I'm currently just looking at the back of Tyler sitting in a window with the camera.
I could probably last about 2 minutes and 18 seconds doing what he's doing right now.
We tried a different setup, and he said, no, I am going to do it this way, and I said, okay.
Whatever way I can find to stay inside the press box is what I wanted.
You know, kudos to you for doing that, and I wish you luck for the whole 8 hours.
Well, who cares how much luck I have? Hopefully these girls on the line now have the best luck because they are starting their state championships right now.
Here we go.
So who are the teams in here?
Let's see.
I can see Oyster River, Sauhegan. Hanover's in there.
All right, we got Hanover, Oyster River, Hollis, Brookline, Co-Brown, Lebanon, Plymouth Regional, Kennett, Sauhegan, Kingswood, Merrimack Valley, Bow, and Conval. Hanover comes in with a 942. Oyster River comes in with a 955. They're seeded well ahead of the competition. But as you know, those are seed times, and not everybody's going to be using certain runners on certain hurdles.
Yeah, we'll have to see who's kind of waiting to go for these teams.
Right now, Co-Brown's got the early lead, followed by Hollis Brookline.
The goal in the relays is always to place as high as you can while using as few of your athletes as possible.
As few as your best athletes.
Yes. You need to use 4.
You still need to use 4, yeah.
Save as much for the later events as you can while still placing high. That's what I should have said. Yeah, right now Co-Brown stretching it out. Looking pretty good. Oyster River's falling behind them. Then Kingswood and Hanover. Seems like those top 4 have tried pulling away from Sauhegan. Let's see, 2 flat in the clock right now. Now the hope is that the rain would come to an end before the end of the day. But for this first event, it's definitely still coming down pretty strong. So we see Hanover making the move, now into second place.
It's a nice, decent lead by Co-Brown.
Yep, good first leg. Going to be right around that 2:30 mark.
I think if you could run sub-10 today, you'd be...
Yeah, I'd say that's probably the mark that you're going to want to look at for our champions. So Hanover and Oyster River, our top 2 teams, are right now getting the baton together behind Co-Brown.
They're definitely tightening it up.
Yeah, they're going to try to bridge that gap and get themselves back in it. Hanover especially doing that right now.
Results of the girls' discus throw. In 6th place, we have Lucille Beam from Exeter. 5th place, we have Emmy Wentworth of Portsmouth. In 4th
that gap
place,
is
we
closing.
have Sam Katowski of Exeter. In 3rd place, we have Carolyn Kemp of Bedford. In 2nd place, we have Avery Trask of Pinkerton.
The big thing is you don't want to make it up all in one lap. You got to spread it out. Ease into it.
Johnson.
Right, and also you don't necessarily need to hand off in the lead because there's still 2 more legs to go. Just run your race, run as fast as you can, and put yourself in the best spot possible.
That's right. Share the burden.
Yeah, I think we're going to have 3 teams all pretty close together as we hand off to our 3rd legs in a lap from now. We got Sauhegan in 4th right there coming through.
Big advantage for Hanover and Oyster River. They do have an army of good middle distance runners. Okay, Hanover's making the lead. Clearly those 3 teams right now.
Yes, no one else is even on the same straightaway right now.
Would you call that the Ruth White effect?
Just taking off and hoping that you hang on?
That was the best strategy
that
she could do. That was unbelievable. That was a great one. Got her into the big dance, though, didn't it?
Absolutely. Yeah, if it works, it works. Very bold, but awesome to see it pay off. And you might as well. You don't want to make it a kicker's race.
This is good. Go, Cobron. Latch straight on.
Cobrown's not going away.
No. So still about 10-10 pace. We're looking.
Yep, and all three teams are in it right now.
So Egan about to hand off for 4th place.
Cobrown now takes it back.
Division 2 boys 4x8s can check in at this point. Division 2 4x8 teams, please check in now.
Just want to let everybody know we do have 2 state champions already crowned. We will mention those as soon as the 4x8 concludes for the girls.
Got Oyster River coming back now. Putting themselves in a good spot. So 3 teams real close right now. Cobrown leads Oyster River. Hanover trailing the pack right here. Now Oyster River, for the first time in the race, takes the lead. So it's going to be a good battle for our first state championship of the day on the track. Now Cobrown back to the front.
And they don't want to go away, do they?
Nope. Somewhat underdogs coming into it, but they are really putting up a good fight right now and are going to have the lead, it looks like, heading to the anchor.
I mean, they come in with a 10:34, and they're well under that pace.
Yeah, it's going to be a big day for them.
You know, you might get some of these younger girls that, boy, hey, we're fighting for a state championship.
Yeah, no better feeling than that.
Nope. No matter how you get it, if you got it, you're still a state champion. And they're opening it right back up.
All right, there we go. Here's our handoff. So look for Oyster River and Hanover to try to close that up. I believe that's Cook and Bell who are chasing right now. Setting up to be a very exciting last lap. So how are they going to play it? Do you want to be in the lead right now?
No, you just want to close it up, and you want to be sitting in second place with a good kick. Just ride it out so you get the wind blocked, and you steal wind. But you can't let a gap open up because you don't want to really have to do it all by yourself when it's crunch time.
So it seems that the gap was made up, and now here we go. That's Maddie Cook going to the lead for Oyster River.
And the wind today is kind of like a swirling wind. It's not a one-direction wind. Keeps very
Yep, so
it's pretty variable in different directions.
don't know what you're going to get there. All right, 3 teams within striking distance. 1 lap to go. Who wants the state title? Oyster River in the lead.
And those are our 3 favorite teams, too.
Yes.
So that 10-8-6.
It's going to be a big swing no matter how it goes.
I mean, this could actually come down to, 1, 2, 3 points, and all these points count.
That gap is really opening now.
Fun small weather update. WMUR says that the rain should clear up between 2 and 3.
Well, that's
Good to know.
Hopefully. Hopefully they're right.
Well, it's going to be a rainy state title for the Oyster River girls 4x8.
Swanbond's the anchor leg for that 4x8 for Sauhegan.
Yeah, we'll see where they end up.
Yeah. So, I mean, she's one of the favorites in the 800.
And we'll see Cook coming back for the 800 as well.
Yeah, so they're just getting a warm-up. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, it's a long time away, but you want to race these things. Next thing you know, you gotta get in and get warm again.
All right, so down the stretch, Co Brown's still there, but not enough to catch. Oyster River's going to take this one. They win the first state championship of the day, just above 10 minutes. Congratulations. Then it's Co Brown, then Hanover. Swanbon is the anchor for Sauhegan. Believe they were in fourth, and she's definitely not going to give that up. Though it seems she might be shutting it down a bit now. She's got a solid enough lead to hang on to the position.
So right now, it doesn't look like we have
Live.
a live feed right now.
Yeah.
So we will try to get those times to you as soon as we can. It does look like we have a score on the girls high jump for Division II. We have Lucas of Merrimack Valley going to be your 2026 Division II state champion in girls high jump, clearing a height of 5 foot.
So Oyster River takes that in 10:06. Cole Brown second in 10:09. Hanover 10:12. Sauhegan 11 minutes for fourth.
We have results for the girls discus throw. Johnson of Wyndham going to be your 2026 state champion in the girls Division I discus, throwing a distance of 108 feet 10 inches. And then your boys high jump state champion, Sucheki of Nashua North, clearing a height of 5'10". And then over to girls long jump.
We got
Your state champion going to be Coleman, jumping a distance of 16 feet 7.5 inches.
In fourth place, we have Sarah Witta of Nashua South.
And I believe that is all we have so far for field events.
Ramirez in third. In second place, we have Martel McBride of Exeter. And the winner of the girls long jump with a jump of 16 feet.
And yet still nothing yet for live results for the 4x8. So we'll keep you posted as we go.
So now we're bringing up the girls D1 4x8 up next.
Yep, that should be right.
Girls high jump from Division II. In sixth place, we have Sophia of Plymouth Regional.
Did let everybody know in the chat that we will be letting people know in the chat when we switch events. Just for anybody who's waiting out in their cars, waiting for their event, either athlete or
second place, we have
spectator.
Danielle Bates of Timberline, and the winner of the girls long jump.
It'd be a great way to do it. I would love to hang out in the car and just wait around, watch the live stream.
Yep. So there's actually a lot of faith being put in us right now.
Yeah.
So, well, I guess in me because I'm the one putting in chat which event we're on. If they aren't listening already.
Okay, and this next heat coming up. We're going to have Exeter, Bedford, Pinkerton, Keene, Bishop Girton, Winnicott, Portsmouth, Elvern, Merrimack, Londonderry, Nashua South, and Concord. Exeter, state record holders. They come in with a 916. Bedford comes with a 944, Pinkerton 947, Keene 956. Those are the four teams coming in under 10. I can tell you Exeter's definitely doesn't have all of their A team out there today, but they have a team that's still probably 930 something range.
Well, they have the depth to do that.
Yes, they have the team that can do it. But Bedford's you know,
Again, as
they got some
track
quality runners,
events
and
get
Pinkerton's got an
underway,
army,
don't
so.
forget that the concession stand is fully stocked and ready to rock.
And also, they've got to spread out
Head
their
on up
pieces as much
there
as they
and
can for that state title
while
as a
you
team.
fill
Again,
yourself with
Yeah,
great
same
track,
as
you
what
can
we saw in
also
Division 2.
fill yourself
These
up
three
with some
teams
food.
are the three teams battling for the state championship.
Yep. So this is going to jumpstart your day by getting points here. So we've got official results for the 4x8. I'll name the top 6. So Oyster River winning it and your state champion in 10:06:27. Co Brown 10:09:02. Hanover 10:12:58. Sauhegan 11:12. Lebanon 11:19:07. Kennett 11:24:70. That's your top 6 of the girls 4x8. The rest of the results can be found at Lancer Timing. Again, we are doing what we can with the weather. We will try to get live results up onto the broadcast as soon as we can. But in the meantime, we will just announce as we get them.
So I do believe, yeah, so Exeter, I believe, only has one of their A team in here today. So the crazy thing is, this is not even their best team, and still 3 of the girls on their squad are going to be racing in the fast heat of the 800 layer today. Just goes to show you how deep they are.
They are deep. They'll be anchoring with Poteet, and she's tough as nails, so they're in good hands.
Yeah, she's had a good one this year. I think it was 2:15, right? It was what she ran, which is really, really fast.
So quiz time for Tyler.
Oh, boy.
Tyler, who is the top New
As I see
Hampshire
it,
person
Division 2
at
boys
the
4x4
NCAA East
team
or West
running down
Regionals?
the field
Who placed
to
the highest?
hipping tent.
Uh,
Again, please
did someone win an
recognize
event?
that you get your hip
Place
numbers
second.
checked in and everything like that.
let's see.
Down at the end
I'm going to
of
go
the
with
straightaway.
the Concord javelin
Then
thrower.
You got it.
Hey!
Hey,
Oh,
Tyler.
what was his
Once
name
you've been
again?
hipped and checked
Nick
in and
Reynolds.
everything, you
Yes,
can
yeah,
head up.
okay.
Yeah, you got it. Good man.
That was
To the
a wild. I knew he was
area
doing
that
pretty
your
well
race
in
will
college.
start.
That seemed like an okay guess.
Yeah, he did. I thought that was going to slip under the radar
Yeah.
on you. But no, he did.
I'm not usually a javelin knower, but that was a good one there. All right, so Exeter out in the
If
lead. It's
anybody's
Karen in the
missing
lead.
an iPhone, they can pick it up at the concession
For the Blue
stand.
Hawks?
iPhone at the concession
Out
stand.
in 112. So really, we're looking at a great battle
Results of
today between
boys
Exeter and
javelin
Pinkerton for the
from
girls'
Division
title.
1. In 6th place, we have Ben Lucy of Portsmouth. In 5th place, we have Thomas Sylvain of Wyndham. In 4th place, we have Ben Burke of Dover. In 3rd place, we have Sam Woodward of Bishop Gurdon. In 2nd place, we have Sebastian
Great finish from Bedford. Look at this.
Farrell-Haney of Pinkerton.
Look at her closing
Winner
down.
boys javelin with a throw of 152 feet 2 inches from Nashua
She
South.
found something on that back stretch.
Sawyer Penny.
Yeah, they ain't messing around.
I will briefly mention the D1 record for the 4x8 is 9:28:28. Exeter
Results
holds
of
that
the
state
girls,
record
4x8 that you just saw on the
9:08:57.
track. In 6th place, we have Kennett. In 5th place, we have Lebanon. In 4th place, we have Sauhegan. In 3rd place, we have Hanover.
All right, here comes that first
In
exchange.
2nd place, we have Cobra.
Going to be a little bit over 220.
Girls, 4x8
It's a good opener leg.
relay, 800-meter relay from Oyster River with a time of 10 minutes, 6 seconds, .27. Oyster River.
So what they look like there? 224?
Yeah, I'd say it was 223 high maybe.
Yep.
So this is basically the opposite of our last race where we're really spread out right now, whereas we had a pretty tight pack of 3 teams in the D2 girls 4x8. Now, if you are watching this and you're confused, and didn't I just see a 4x8? Yes, so we are combining the D1 and D2 meets today. So we're going to have the D2 girls and D1 girls, and then the D2 boys and D1 boys for each event. Makes things a lot faster and easier for us as a state to have 2 divisions competing together. We'll have D3 tomorrow at Pelham, correct?
That is correct.
Even though it is an 8-hour day, that shortens it
Yeah,
down from
instead of having
3 different days.
Yeah, instead of having 2 4.5-hour meets, we have 1 8-hour meet.
Division
Yes.
1
Which that
boys
extra hour
4x8.
saves us all
Please check
quite a lot.
in. Division 1 boys 4x8. Please check in.
Pinkerton to close that gap up on second, but kind of let it go. It's now like equidistance between the top 5
Yep.
runners.
And these really are the big 3 teams of the meet right here. These 3 that are going at it.
Bedford's creeping back in, though.
Walter, Ellie, and Farm Turtle both say thank you to us. We're doing great. Anything is helpful today.
So, yeah, Bedford's really closing up on Exeter now. Coming down the stretch. The Bulldogs trying to close in on the Blue Hawks. Going out into lane 2. And there is the handoff.
They went through in 4:54.
So now Cross has the baton. She's part of the state record team for both indoor and outdoor. Trying to keep his lead for Exeter over Bedford.
Look at third coming on 4.
Yeah, it should be a good battle there.
She's ripping now.
Not quite in camera shot there. Actually, there we go.
If you're going to make that move, you got to get there.
Yes.
You have to get there. You have to make your presence known.
He should be around.
Because if you do that, usually you can hold it okay. But it's like, if you don't, you just kind of sit in behind 5 yards. It just sometimes
Especially
it doesn't work.
You get a ton of momentum going around someone as well, and it's a huge, huge boost for you.
I mean, she's ripping.
So that's Portsmouth right there moving into third.
That was a good quarter right there. We'll see if she's got that next quarter.
Yeah, it's always the second one that matters the most. But she's put herself into a solid third place position. As Exeter now has a good lead, fairly safe lead on Bedford.
That could be critical points that could be on the boards later on that you might want.
Yeah, if Portsmouth ends up getting third over Pinkerton. I'm sure Exeter is cheering for Portsmouth to hang on to that third place
Girls
position.
Javelin throw. In 6th place, we have Hadassah Crane of Plymouth Regional. In 5th place, we have Elizabeth Joy of Co-Brown. In 4th place, we have Charlotte La Rochelle of
So
Bow.
I'd be quite surprised if Poteet ends up running her fastest leg ever here.
Blake of Pembroke. In 2nd place, we have Alia.
Definitely going to try to win it as easily as
of
possible.
Hanover. The winner of the girls' javelin throw with a throw of 104 feet 3 inches from Oyster River, Molly Sexton.
Well, Cross had a pretty good one.
Yeah.
She did well. I'll hand it off to
Exactly what she needed to
Poteet,
do.
and you can get some 10 points here. All you got to do is do your job and get those points. They need the 10 points, you get the 10 points. Time doesn't matter today. They'll put up good times when it comes down to the meets that it really matters.
You get your points, you get that automatic spot, you're golden. That's all you
That's
need
it.
today.
I think you. Oh, and here's the finish for third place. Big
Look at,
points
let's
there.
see how it came back together, though. She's got to get to the barn.
Still a net positive for
Yeah,
for Portsmouth,
definitely.
though.
She's rolling out there.
Yeah, Poteet looks pretty strong right now. I imagine we're probably going to see a pretty fast first lap, and then once she kind of makes sure she's in the clear, it's going to be a bit of a.
Yeah, Petite
Cruise
ain't she messing around. She'll have people to chase here that will be fresh, so that'll be something for her to look at. She really doesn't have to go too hard at this point.
No, you got a half a straightaway. Events coming up later. The points secured. And it's not like you're going to beat your team's PR. But they're still running a great time right now.
They really are.
Phenomenal time. Bedford solidly in second. And really a very good battle right here for third place.
General public announcement. We have 8 cars parked in a fire lane right now. 8 cars are parked in a fire lane and need to be moved unless they want to be towed. If you want to be towed, do nothing. If you don't want to be towed, you need to go move your cars. They are headed out there to get license plate numbers that I'm going to read, but don't make me do that.
All right, so
Go
coming
move your
around the
car
bend.
'cause they're parked illegally.
So Maddie Petit leads her team to a victory in the 4x8. And that gap grew over that lap, too.
Yeah, she's going to be solidly in the 930s.
I'm curious on the split on this one.
Well, it might be not sub 930.
Well, either way, it is a state title.
It is a win.
That's all that matters. So Exeter wins.
Look at this battle for third, though, between Portsmouth and Pinkerton.
There's Bedford finishing it up. And here we go. Is that Naomi, the freshman from Pinkerton, leading them to third place?
That looks like it.
She's one of the favorites in the 400 today. Keene, a strong finish, then Concord.
As a reminder to coaches and athletes, please stay back from the edge of the track. It's great that you want to cheer on your teammates, but you need to be right on the edge to do so.
All right, all these teams getting in right around sub 11.
So Exeter takes that 941. Bedford was 955. Pinkerton 1023. Those are your top 3.
Yeah, we'll get those official results as we go. We've got more field event results coming in. Boys javelin throw for Division 1. Penny of South going to be your state champion for Division 1, throwing 152 feet 2 inches. Going over to Division 2. We've got scores for the girls javelin. Sexton of Oyster River throwing 104 feet 3 inches. And also we've got girls
At this time.
we actually already did that, so never mind.
Okay.
At this
So
time,
that's
Division
all of
2
our field events as of
boys
right now.
110 hurlers, please
As
check
we're going to be
in.
moving on to the boys.
Division
Division 2
boys
4x8.
hurlers, please check in.
So we're going to have Sauhegan, Hanover, Plymouth Regional, Co-Brown, Oyster River, Bow, Kennett, Lebanon, Merrimack Valley, Pembroke, Milford, and Manchester West. And Sauhegan comes in with a top seed of 820. State record is, state division record's 804.74. State record came in 2024.
Whoa,
Bedford.
Hanover was not on the line there. Luckily, they figured that out. They've made their way onto the starting line. Wait,
Yeah.
I don't even know what was happening there. How do you...
Looks like they were late and didn't know where they were going.
What's going on?
I was just wondering, I didn't hear the javelin stuff.
All right, so they are off. Sauhegan with a big move to get into the lead from the back of the pack there. Looks like Co-Brown chasing. And John Stark. Sorry, Plymouth. And Hanover.
Results of the girls Division 1 4x8 relay. In 6th place, we have Concord.
So Hanover almost
5th place,
missed
we have
their
Keene.
event. Nice little
4th
adrenaline
place,
rush,
we
I'm
have
sure, for them as they go take the lead
In 3rd
now, or try
place, we
to at
have
least.
Pinkerton.
Yeah, that would have been
In
an awful
2nd
mistake.
place, we have Bedford. Winner of the girls 4x8 relay Division 1. No surprise here. Running a time of 9 minutes 41.
Whenever I
seconds.
got ready to go
That's
for a state championship race, I was always at the line 20 minutes ahead of time at minimum.
In Division 2 boys
Did not want to
shot
miss.
put. In 6th place, we have.
So now Souhegan still has the lead.
Shane.
Plymouth goes to the front, but Co-Brown's trying to go there as well.
We have in 5th place we have
Thriller of a
Ryan
first
Keating,
leg here.
Oyster River.
Yeah, it's a battle.
In 4th place we have Nathan Murphy.
Look at that kick right there from Plymouth.
Hollis Brookline. In 3rd place we have.
Tell you what,
Oscar
Plymouth could
College
put
of
together a pretty
Lebanon.
decent team,
In 2nd
Yeah.
place we have Grant Spooner of John Stark.
especially if they
And in 1st place
if they use Tate Heyman.
Teammate.
Are they using him? Do you know?
from
They
John Stark.
probably
for
are because he's not
43
racing again till the 800, so
Right.
I'd have to imagine.
He's a 159 guy.
Yeah, he won Wilderness last week.
His teammate was pretty decent too, right?
Yep. So they
Low
got a
two.
good squad. That was around 204 probably as Co-Brown now in those handoffs ended up taking the lead. Yeah, it's all about who is on what leg. Which teams decided to load up their races. Now Souhegan's trying to get in front of Plymouth and try to bridge up to Co-Brown. Still early goings in this race, but setting up to be a really good battle between these three teams.
Yeah, Hanover's got some work to do. They don't want to lose. They don't want to lose too many points here.
All right, so Hegan's now in front. See if Plymouth wants to go around as well. Good battle for for fourth right now between a few teams. But they're definitely good ways back from our leaders.
It just started to clear up a little bit here.
Yeah,
That was pretty
I
quick.
don't see rain coming down right now.
No.
And honestly, like right after it rains is a great time to run.
Oh my God, it's the best.
Tyler, I don't know what you're looking at, but I'm definitely still seeing rain.
You're still seeing rain?
I'm seeing it from
Yeah.
back
Oh
here.
yeah, sorry, my bad. Yeah,
Like,
I don't know.
I
don't
can
know,
see it from here. I don't know what you guys are
Yeah.
seeing, but
Maybe I would just allow myself to hope.
I mean, it's definitely lightened up, but it's definitely raining out there. They're feeling it.
No, I was looking at the wrong puddle.
Ah, yes.
Oh.
Classic mistake.
This is a decent split too.
Yeah, so look at Plymouth coming up now.
Secretly, I'm rooting for Plymouth.
Well, definitely an underdog between
Yeah.
themselves, Souhegan and Co-Brown. I'll just say secretly as you announce it to the live stream.
Yeah, not so secret at that point, but
All right, strong start for Souhegan here. Definitely trying to get away. All right, so it's definitely a bit of a different story from what we've had earlier in this race with these guys now pretty far apart from each other. Plymouth is still right there, though.
yeah, they're holding their own.
Honestly, it's all down in that second lap. Co-Brown's trying to hang in there right now in third. The gap hasn't changed much. Between these two guys, the difference in cadence is quite drastic. That lead slowly coming down. $200 left in this leg before we hand off to our anchors. And now on to the home stretch. Plymouth looking to take the lead.
Yeah, this is going to be a good battle right here for finish.
So there we go. That should be Heyman, right? It looks like his form. The yellow shirt's kind of throwing me off.
Yeah, me too.
It's kind of funny wearing yellow and the team right behind you is Sauhegan.
They both look decent.
Yep. Well, everyone looks good at the start of an 800.
Yeah, the first 200.
So here we go. Starting to open up now.
Well, when they're yelling, let's go Tate, let's go Tate,
Yeah.
that's Tate Heyman.
No, I could tell as he came onto the straightaway.
Yeah. Oh,
Definitely
come
was
on,
him.
Plymouth, let's go. Let's get it there. This is a big win for them. That's a state championship right there,
Yeah.
sitting right there.
Heyman knows how to show up when it counts.
Oh, yeah, no, he did. Cross country, he did great, too.
Won the 15 indoors.
Yep, indoors.
And actually, he's going to have West going around him, but he doesn't have to worry about that.
No.
He just has someone to chase.
Temporarily lock onto him. He might not be doing the math. He might think that's the lead.
Yeah.
That's a scary situation when that happens because you're like, oh,
Mm-hmm.
do I think I see what I see? You kind of want that communicated to you.
Well, it's kind of funny. Like last week when Londonderry ran that blistering time in the 4x8, they got passed in the home stretch by a team they'd already lapped.
Right.
Yeah, here we go.
You
Plymouth
get,
far
you
in
get
the
that pride kick.
lead. Yeah.
It's a good run.
Yeah, should be under 8:30. So Heyman anchors Plymouth to a 4x8 title.
We got Hanover coming back. They just blew by Cole Brown.
Wow, it's going to be a big.
That's
2
something you
points,
can't
yeah.
let happen when you're in a state championship right there.
So Sauhegan hangs on for second place. Hanover in third. Cobrown in fourth. Lebanon in fifth. Pembroke trying to hang on over Bow. And they're going to.
Look at this finish coming up now.
Yeah, Oyster River, Kennett's trying to close on him.
Don't fall asleep.
Oh, I think they're going to hang on.
Division 1 boys, 110
Merrimack
hurdlers
Valley?
can check in at this time. Division 1 boys, 110 hurdlers, please check in.
That was a good race. Congratulations to Plymouth.
New field event results, boys. Shot put. Dion of John Stark throwing a distance of 43 feet 3 inches. Going to be your Division II state champion. For the boys, we'll get those Division II 4x8 results popping up. Excuse the wavy effect on the camera when Mike Smith is talking. That is the speakers vibrating the camera, so don't mind that.
Okay, in this heat, we got Londonderry, Pinkerton, Portsmouth, Nashua South, Bedford, Concord, Exeter, Keene, Nashua North, Wyndham, Merrimack, Spalding.
So do we got state record incoming for Londonderry, even with the weather?
Oh, it depends. I mean, they could put out a stud team here.
Yeah.
It's not really in the team title
Right. So, I mean,
hunt.
they could just throw all their eggs in one basket here and just go for that.
This division
Title.
championship's been around. I knew a lot of these kids. So, 757 is Manchester Central.
Yep.
Bedford's got the record,
D1 record.
747.01.
That was set just 2 years ago.
I think Londonderry probably believes now they can do it.
Yeah,
I
if
mean,
nothing,
yeah,
if I was doing it, I'd go for it.
I mean, they broke 8 so early in the season.
Right.
Like, we don't see anybody going under 8 that early on usually. So the fact that they did it twice before the state championship meet, I'd say it's a pretty good sign.
Well, they were in that 750 last week.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like, again, the fact that they've run it twice and that far under 8 already,
Right.
the weather's just going to be permitting for that at this point.
Well, there's no better place to do it as well in your home track. Win a state title and get a state record would be
Yep,
pretty cool.
it lines up a heck of a story.
All right, so 1 flat. You got to be a bit faster than that, I think, if you want to go after. I know they were 4 flat through the halfway mark last week.
Yeah, as long as you got your guys
Results
all
of
under
the
2, or at least at 2,
Division
one guy at 2
boys
flat, you've got a pretty good
4x8
solid
relay.
chance.
In 6th place, we have
Especially if you have
Pembroke.
Toomey and Fitzgerald
5th
on your
place,
team.
we have Lebanon. 4th place, we have Co-Brown. 3rd place, we have Hanover. 2nd place, we have Souhegan. And the winner of the boys 4x8 with a time of 8 minutes.
All right, well, the Lancers are taking the lead right now over South and
Plymouth
Pinkerton.
Regional.
Here comes Nashua North now. But South actually is going to probably have the lead here.
They're going through it at a pretty good pace.
Yeah, a little bit over 2.
Yeah.
Every second counts. And actually, Londonderry in that handoff got the lead. That worked out really well for them. Kind of South let them have the inside. And now it's Londonderry with a bunch of teams just chasing them behind. Looks like Portsmouth is in front of that pack. Got both Nashuas and Pinkerton. Yes, bring it as close to 4 minutes as you can, then trust your anchors. Well, hopefully they told all their friends in school to come out and watch this today. 3:04 through the first lap. I think I see Gustafson for Pinkerton on the anchor leg. So we can get a good one here if Pinkerton
Yeah,
closes
I
this
mean,
up.
he's as good as anybody is in state right now.
So I definitely see a sub-8 incoming, but I don't think I quite see the state record happening based on the pace they're on right now. But hopefully they surprise. So as it's been all year in the 4x8, it's Londonderry, then Pinkerton. But Nashua North has put themselves in it. So Josh Toomey, one of the favorites today in the Open 800, gets the baton.
I like the old long sleeves.
I don't know. I may have gone like arm sleeves today would be what I would have gone with probably.
Right.
I don't like the flappiness you might get with a long sleeve shirt. Look at North coming up. They're really in this fight right now.
Division 2 girls.
Londonderry still in front. Josh Toomey on his home track. It's like Will Hart right now is on Portsmouth's third
Second
leg.
at this time.
He's moving up really well.
Team 2
Another one of the
girls,
favorites
Herb,
in the Open
please
8.
Check in.
Right now, Londonderry has a very solid lead.
Yeah, they got a good one going right now.
I think it's enough over Pinkerton right now. Could see Hart close in. I'd say he and Toomey are pretty similar in terms of 800 ability. Yeah, look at Hart closing right now.
Yeah, he's smooth, huh?
That's a great leg for him.
Don't be falling asleep at the wheel there.
Yeah,
'cause
I think they're
you
trying to
did.
wake up Toomey right now. They're yelling at him.
Yeah, yeah. You just came right in your wheelhouse.
I think Toomey saw that they weren't going to, put up any sort of record time and started to relax a little bit, knowing they're probably going to win. But
Yeah, you still want that state championship.
yeah. So it's Londonderry, Portsmouth, and they've actually really pulled away. That was a big leg for Hart to get them in that position.
And you're just licking your chops because you're a mellow boy.
Yeah, where's he at?
I don't know.
Maybe resting up for the Open 8.
Yeah. Might be a smart move
Yep.
because I'm sure Gustafson and Hart coming back.
And Toomey.
Yeah, you got a good team there. There's a lot of guys in that event.
I would say Gustafson's goal would probably just be to get into third place right here.
Yeah, I think he can close that one down.
Fitzgerald looks pretty good right now. Seems like he's in a good enough position to lead his team to this title in the 4x8.
If Gustafson can take care of this guy, he'll be looking at the Portsmouth guy. That's a little too much, but you never know. I don't think he can get that much in.
Yeah, it depends how much he wants to use for the 800. I think even if he went full gas, it would be a little bit too much. Either way, he's definitely not going to catch Londonderry. Carson Fitzgerald closes it in. And the Lancers are going to win on their home track, the 4x8.
We are on the last lap of this 4x8. Hurdle crew, be at the ready. Hurdle crew, be at the ready.
Look at all his team streaming in now. Josiah Conley trying to get past Wally Dangora. And Portsmouth looks pretty excited. They got second place there. Good run for them.
Hurdle crew, please set the
All right, so the
hurdles.
hurdles
for
are coming on the track
boys,
now.
110 hurdles.
They're through the 4x8s.
Division 1 girls hurdles can check in at this time. Division 1 girls hurdles, please check in.
Ooh. It's going to be a tough day for hurdles with the rain.
Yeah, it could get a little sloppy. But I don't really think it's that bad right now.
Yeah, it was definitely bad this morning driving in here. We got, I think it was like 40-mile-an-hour gusts at points.
Yeah.
That would have been real trouble for the hurdles. This should be all right, though.
No, I don't really see this as being bad now at this point. This meet, it's shaping up pretty good.
It's a gray Volvo.
Yeah, if I were a distance guy, which I am, I would love this coming up for the mile and 2
I
mile.
would too.
Last
Same
name,
thing.
Glasgow. You're parked in a fire lane and you are about to be towed.
Well, if you're watching this and you're in the fire lane, get out.
I don't think the fire lane's going to keep you warm.
Yeah, but you get that toll bill. That'll probably piss you off enough that
Yeah.
you'll get hot.
Maybe that's the plan. I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, maybe they'll bring you into the Londonderry police station. Got some nice warmth in there.
Put you under a bright light.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure interrogation rooms are nice and cozy.
Yeah.
All right, we've got results for the Division II boys high jump. Katzel from Sauhegan being your state champion, 43 feet. Sorry, this is not high jump. This is triple jump. My apologies.
That'd be every pretty good high
I was
jump,
like 43 feet. I was like, wait a minute, hold on. Triple jump. Jumping 43 feet, 11 inches is going to be your Division II state champion in the triple jump, not the high jump. And then I believe we have... Nope, that is the only new one for Division II. Moving on to Division I, taking a look there.
Okay, this heat we got Cassimus of Oyster River, Weatherington of Lebanon, Toloski of Conval, Hawkins of Pembroke, Gullidge of Lebanon, Beckman Cole Brown, Jeski of Merrimack Valley, and Schatz of Timberlane. And Gullidge comes in with a 16:41 top seed in this heat.
It's like Gullidge
D2
right there.
Boys, 100-meter runners can check in.
Beckman's coming back on him now.
Boys,
Gullidge and
100
Beckman.
meter.
Beckman's
Please
going to
check
cross
in.
the line in front. $17.28.
So it's top one from each heat plus the next 6 fastest times. I don't know about Gullidge, but I would have been taking those sweats off. Seems like,
Yeah, I don't really know what the plan is for that, but
he might get to the final. He's that good. He thinks he can do it that
Yeah.
way. Who am I to say? All right, next heat we got Marsh of Plymouth Regional, Miley of Oyster River, Shakarian of Halls Brookline, Clough of Bow, Grzybowski of Cope Brown, Whitman of Merrimack Valley, Piper of Lebanon, and Macias of Milford. I'll bet you anything he won't be wearing those in the final.
no. That'll be a pretty big move there to a flex to win it in sweats, like Larry
Yeah.
Bird in that 3-point contest.
Yeah, who's coming in second?
Yeah.
The big Grzybowski's, though, he's quite the favorite here.
Be hard to beat. Yep.
He's the only ones in the 14s. And there's nobody in the 15s.
Yeah, only
so
one in the under 16, and he's run 14.86.
Doesn't mean it's a lock, but it,
Yeah, the
would, it would
biggest
be a
thing
safe
is
bet.
Get through this one. Make sure you're in the final. That's all you want to do from the heats.
I just got word that Hart split 156.6 in the relay.
Okay.
That's a
So
good one.
that's not crazy fast, but for some rain coming down, definitely made a lot of ground there. And it is crazy fast. For him, it's not crazy fast.
Yeah, I think he ran in 156 last week at the Seacoast.
Hey, who's that new blonde guy out there? The big Grzybowski. Wood chopper special. There he goes. He cleared it. Yeah. It's a big difference between him and everybody else.
Whitman, a good run, though.
15.5 we got.
No, I was
live
talking about the
results.
hair.
We do have. All right, we should be getting live results here. Yep, Grzybowski, 15.58. Whitman, 17.35. Piper, 19.15. Rest of the results are rolling their way in. Meal, 19.30. Shakarian, 19.32. Clow, 19.85. Marsh, 19.87. And Marcius, 21.83. Moving on to Section 2.
I mean, D1.
D1.
D1, sorry.
Yep.
I'm so used to us just going
Yeah.
on to the next section. I got excited because live results came back.
Okay, we got Tyler Huzzy of Merrimack, Danando, Mason Danando of Nashua North, Aiden Morrow of Wyndham, Oliver Gould of Pinkerton, Joey Marcotte of Elverin, Elijah Todd of Bedford,
For coaches
Ayan
still
Saqib
needing
of
to fill
Salem,
out
and
relay
Eddie
cards. Those relay
Paramena
cards are
of
down at
Concord.
the hipping tent. Again, that's at the end of the runway. Last time I was down there, I saw a lot of spectators around that area they shouldn't be. So coaches go there to get your relay cards, and if you see any spectators that aren't supposed to be there, please have them removed. That
Mark-
are from your place.
Marcotte and Gould come in 1464 and 1496, both sub 15.
Yeah, it's a good event today. A bunch of guys under 15. 4 different guys. Marcotte is the favorite. Once again, for now, in the rain, just get to the final and worry about it later.
Marcotte with a little slow of a start, but he'll make that ground up.
Yep. Better than too fast of a start. And he is going to take first.
But boy, he just, the start is just, he's so protective, I think, of that first heat. You know what I mean?
Yep. No, I think that's a smart way to do it.
So Marcotte takes that 15-10. Todd, 15-12. Danino, 16-18. Saqib, 16-23. Moreau, 16-94. Haramana, 17-20. And Hussey, 17-57.
Todd had him right where
Yeah,
he
Todd
wanted
looked
him.
like he was good in that
But
heat.
you just, I knew Marcotte would come back on him, but it's like, you can't do that in the final.
No, I don't think he will.
So it's heat 2, we got Jack Zackos of Elvern, Jacob Griffin, Nashua North, Ryan Jamison of Winnicott, Wayne Corral of Keene, John Child of Pinkerton, Gavin Edgecombe of Pinkerton, Preston Boys of Nashua South, and Gabrielle Landis of Bedford.
Didn't get a chance to mention this, but of course the number one time in each heat will move on to the finals automatically, then the next fastest times after that, so the next 6 fastest times.
Crowell and Child are both really good starters. So you got to keep your eyes on those guys. You just don't want to dig yourself so far in the hole. You want to be right in the hunt when it comes down to the stretch. You don't want to be catching up.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if hurdles start falling around you, in front of you. You know what I mean?
Right, and you also don't want to get behind and start trying to overextend and then you kind of mess up your timing.
Exactly. This is a good battle
Yeah,
right
Edge
here.
comes
top
right in
three.
there as well. But Child looks pretty good. Crowell's still right there.
Hurdle crew, we're going to
But
move
Child
the
takes
hurdles
it.
to the girls' 100-meter hurdles. So bring them down.
I don't see how those 3 guys wouldn't make the final.
Put them down 2 spots. And
Child
bring
takes
them
that
forward.
15.45. Crowell, 15.62. Edgecombe, 15.78. Boyce, 16.20. Griffin, 16.22. Jamison, 17.13. Zackos, 18.01. Then Landis, 18.09. Moving on to the girls' D2 100-meter hurdles.
Heat 1, we're going to have Heidi DeMambro of Sauhegan, Sadie McLeod of Oyster River, Nora Rogers of Oyster River, Bristol Sherlin, Cole Brown, Avery Baumgart of Oyster River, Elizabeth Carty, Oyster River, Olivia Hyde of Milford, and Elia Leahy of Hanover. So we got Baumgart comes in with a 14.95. She's the only one under 15. Bristol Sherlin comes in with a 15.27. Baumgart is definitely on a roll. There should be a battle between.
Yeah, Sherlin and Baumgart.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you can run all the times in the world you want, but you gotta show up on the day.
You do. Sherlin was the indoor champion. So she's done well when it's championship time. But it's definitely Baumgart and Dow and the other heat who are the favorites today. Because Dow's definitely been coming on pretty well.
Seems the hurdles are nearly all set up. Seems that Baumgart has full long sleeves, both top and bottom. Smart move on a colder day. So there we
Division
go.
1 boys 100 may check in. Division 1 boys
3
100,
away.
Please check in.
Sherland actually looks like she's in the lead right now.
Yeah, Sherlin looks real good.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there's a DQ. That wasn't good.
Sherlin
Division
wins
1
that heat,
boys,
1568,
long
Cardi
jump, please
1580,
check in.
Baumgart
Division 1
1697,
boys, long jump,
Roger
please check in.
1769, LaHaye 1829. Hyde 1890, DeMambro 1918, and McLeod 1939. Moving on, section 2.
So I'm sure that last heat watched very closely, or the heat that's now watched that last heat pretty closely, and they're seeing it's going to be a bit more open now.
Yep, so this next heat, we've got Burrow of Bow, Moser of Merrimack Valley, Weinstein of Lebanon, Pelletier of Kingswood, Dow of Hollis Brookline, Brown of Pembroke, Matter of Hanover, and Jorgensen of Oyster River.
So, Tyler, who put their hands on the hurdles?
Baumgart did.
It was Baumgart,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't list results that she was DQ'd yet, so I just listed her time. It doesn't say it.
Yeah,
yet,
hopefully,
but
hopefully it's not a DQ, but I don't see how it
I
would.
mean,
But-
I don't see any way around it. She was in plain view of.
Hopefully it'll be
That-
set sunny and
them,
80
but-
today, but it's not.
Yeah, well, here's the good thing, though, as you mentioned, Jim, is that we do go off times across the season for Mia Champion, so she will be there next week.
Right. That is
So-
a good thing.
Yeah.
But that's why there's nothing is a lock here today,
No.
especially in the hurdles.
Yeah, I always say just get to the
Kendra,
finals. That's all that
before
matters
you
for the
land,
prelims.
Mark 'em to pole vault.
Don't need to win.
please.
I
Kendra
don't
and
care if
Marianne
I'm
to pole
first or
vault.
eighth heading to the finals. As long as I'm in the finals, doesn't matter.
So Grace Dow comes in with a 15.06. I'll tell you what, Sherlin was taking it to her anyways at that point. I mean, she showed up.
Oh, yeah, Sherlin was running really. She was in the lead, anyways. Yeah. So there's our second heat.
Dow and Pelletier. Pelletier's right there.
4x400 relay, 4x800 relay.
Yeah, Pelletier's moving in the lead
Pelletier's
now.
going to
Sixth
take
place,
this.
We have Keene. In 5th place, we have
It's going to set up a
National
very
South.
interesting final.
In 4th place, we have
Yeah,
National
Pelletier
North.
takes that
In 3rd
by
place,
sliver,
we have Pinkerton.
15.69. Dow,
In 2nd place, we have
15.74.
Portsmouth.
Brown,
The winner of the boys,
17.58.
4x8
Weinstein,
with a time of
17.72.
8 minutes,
Matter,
8
18
and
flat.
6
Burrow, 18.90. Moser, 18.92. Jorgensen,
Londonderry.
19.25.
Pelletier's a fighter. And she was going right after it.
Results of
Yeah,
girls,
she had a really good
Division I.
meet at the
Javelin.
Wilderness
In
Championships
6th
last
place,
week.
We got Nora O'Malley of Dover. In 5th place, we have Catherine O'Donnell of Bedford. In 4th place, we have Ava Tardif of Malvern. In 3rd place, we have Skylar Marsloff of Pinkerton. In 2nd place, we have Josie Lefebvre of Manchester Central. And the winner of the girls' javelin with a throw of 112 feet 5 inches, Sarah Raza of Pinkerton.
Okay, Heat 1, we got Ava Labatt of Keene, Lucy Navarro of Wyndham, Maddox Castor of Keene, Molly Flynn, Portsmouth, Ganel Gautier of Salem, Cindy McVicker of Exeter, Abigail Bozek, Nashua North, Julia Long of Dover. Gautier comes in with a 15.99, and she's only a freshman. That's pretty good for a freshman.
Yeah, it's pretty cool when you see freshmen having that such success in their first season.
Yeah, she's in control. She's
All
got
right,
good form.
we're back at it, pole vault. Boys pole vault. Please check
So
in.
chasing her down right
Boys
now is
pole
Bozek.
vault.
McVicker also
Results
there,
of
but it
boys
is going to be
triple jump,
Gautier who gets the
Division
win.
2. In
On
6th
to the
place,
final.
We have Anthony
Gautier takes that in
Saxo
16.02.
of
Bozek,
Brown.
16.71.
In 5th place,
McVicker,
we have Connor Ryan
16.81.
of Pembroke.
Castor,
In 4th place,
17.44.
we've got Ewan Nickel of Kingswood. In 3rd
Rest of the
place, we
results
have Abel
flow on
Clement
in
of
shortly.
Co-Brown.
Navratil,
In 2nd place, we
17.59.
have
Long,
Walker Stevens
17.62.
of Conval.
Bozek's
The
only
winner
a
of the
freshman
boys triple
also.
jump with a
They
jump
won
of
2
43
freshmen.
feet, 11 inches
Labatt,
from
18.21.
Souhegan, John
Heat 2, we got
Castle.
Brenna Perkins of Portsmouth, Lillian Paris of Londonderry, Mallory Fisher, Exeter, Kaylee Young, Nashua North, Abigail Steneker of Pinkerton, Caroline Jackson of Manchester Memorial, Lucy
Division two
Peranuzzi of Keene,
girls
and Alexander
100 can check in.
Bobar
Division
of
two
Bedford.
girls, please check in.
So 2 of your top 3 are freshmen in this one also. So these freshmen are getting good at hurdling. You don't usually see that too often. It's usually seniors.
It's a
So
good
you get
time
your
for
form
years to
down.
come. Yeah,
It's
if you
definitely
get the
good for
form
the
down there
future.
early, yeah.
So we just got a question by Farm Trail. It's times across the season for mocks. Interesting. Why doesn't New Hampshire allow alternates to be entered in New England like other states? It's sad when we don't have kids show up but take other spots.
We
from
asked the
others.
same
Thank
question.
you.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying today.
Usually every day, Jim, and I agree
Yep.
with you.
Fill it.
Steinecker running really well.
And don't
Hurdle crew, we can remove the hurdles from the track. Hurdle crew, hurdles off the track, please.
And don't give me that we have not quality athletes, because we do. Time to get with the times.
Steinecker takes that 16.15. Fisher 17.39. Peran Nunzi 17.43. Young 18.09. Paris 18.47. Jackson Fake 18.51. And Bobar. Oh, Bobar moves up into 17.52. I don't know what happened there. I can't keep track. Something got moved around. I can't tell which. Sorry, folks.
So the other thing I'm
Go for
saying
it.
too, I mentioned this to someone else, was the fact that we have nationals and we have all this stuff. Well, I'm telling you, if you can't really place a podium in New England's, maybe you're not thinking about nationals instead. But I think you have to backfill it. I had a lot to do with wrestling, and when we have people not go to wrestling, we backfill it with a 7th, 8th, 9th, whatever. But fill the fields and get some quality athletes in there to get their shot at New England's.
Oh, and here's what I'll say as well. If you're watching this and you think that skipping New England's is cool, it's not.
It's not.
'Cause we've had some of our top national runners from New Hampshire who have competed well at nationals go to New England's. So if they can go, you can too.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of New England getting the shaft. I do like it.
Yeah, because the way I look at it, would you rather be 60th at nationals or be top 10 at New England's?
Yeah. All right, let's heat of the 100. We got Witu Selby of Conval, Jaden Duncan of Kennett, Ewan Nicole of Kingswood, Ross Stevens of Conval, Gavin Buxton of Bow, Graham Scully of Kingswood, Lucas Vandemore of Plymouth, and Jermaine Gardner, Manchester West. 11:05, Gavin Buxton is the favorite.
Well, he's running well so far. Stevens is trying to hang on there, but
Buxton's got some good turnover.
Buxton takes that in 11:10. Stevens 11:26. Duncan 11:67. Scully 11:77. Nicole 11:92. Selby 12:06.
Division 1 girls can check in.
Vandemore
Division 1 girls.
12:17. Gardner 12:72. Vandemore has been coming on strong this coming
In
season.
the 100.
I mean, I think his strongest is at the 400 for sure, but he's definitely stood out in the 100 as well at times.
Heat 2, we got Caleb Satterley of Pembroke, Micah Gedney of Oyster River, Andrew Damaris of Halls Brookline, Joshua Pinkengill, Milford, Brody Smith, Sauhegan, Riley Moore-Jean of Merrimack Valley, Tegan Joyner, Lebanon, and Ryan Stone of Sauhegan. Brody Smith comes in with a 1090.
only guy that's up 11 in the field here. Taking a minute to get going here. Well, looking at the puddle I was looking at earlier, there are still splashes happening, but it's not as consistent. I'm starting to see some brightness in the sky, which is nice. Look, a plane.
Yeah, it's not bad. There's some dark clouds swirling over, but I think we're pretty much in the clear for a while.
Towers of Meat, that board that you get interested by a plane.
Well, nothing's going on yet.
The wind's definitely died down.
We are not sponsored by Southwest Airlines. That was not a plug. Although my dad does fly for them.
Oh, cool.
Again, not a plug.
If there are any Division 1 or 2 boys pole vaulters that haven't checked in, you've got just a little bit of time before that happens. Please check in for boys pole vault.
Right, here's that second heat off. Smith trying to get away from the pack. And he is succeeding at that, but it's not a domination. Pettingill still was right there.
Smith takes it in 11:12. Pettingill 11:29. Damaris 11:39. Moore-Jean 11:43. Gedney 11:73. Joyner 11:82. Stone 11:94. And Satterley 12:16. I might officially benchmark that plane moment as, ooh, look, a plane.
Did you see last year, I think it was D1's last year, Ryan, where I saw there was some like giant bird, like I think it was a red-tailed hawk, was up in the spotlights above the stadium.
You know what? I think I do remember that. Yeah.
It was a pretty cool bird. It was awesome.
So what you're telling me is next year you're gonna spot a frog.
I feel like a frog would maybe be a bit of a downgrade. I think it would be a spaceship next year.
I guess so.
Okay, first heat, Division 1, 100. Elijah Maduro of Salem. Liam Adamine of Manchester Memorial. DeAndre McAllister of Portsmouth. Michael Duarte of Pinkerton. Winston George, Pinkerton. Jeremiah Caraballo Sophos of Elverin. Michael Georges of Manchester Memorial. And Quincy Lewis of Spalding. Winston George comes in with a 1078.
Yep, George won it indoors. Honestly, it's going to be a really good battle today in that final heat.
Between him and Cesar.
And Perry as well.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, Kobe Perry's right there.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's 3 shots. That's duck hunting.
Wow.
It wasn't George who moved, was it?
I don't know.
They're in his lane.
Everybody's did a pretty good job not reacting.
They are
What's the
reaching in
card?
the pocket. Please don't.
I think that
Oh,
was a
red
red
card.
That was a red card.
Sure was.
It's tough.
Lane 7.
Yep.
Michael George.
You never like to see that. Hopefully he has enough to get into Mia Champions.
I don't know.
It's kind of I feel like that's just kind of a time that would be on the border there.
11:29. Yeah, I think so. There's always a relay.
True.
That's too bad, though. Happens.
There we go.
George's going
Winston-
to start
yeah.
reeling him in. Not a great start.
Not a
but
great
he-
start, but he'll be fine.
But he got enough speed.
Top speed was enough. Gets it in 11:23. Carballo Sophos 11:55. Duarte 11:59. Maduro 11:64. Adamane 11:66. McAllister 11:70. And Lewis 12:18. As move on to the next.
Okay. Ready? We got Logan DeAngelis of Bedford, Joel Elliott of Manchester Memorial, Jacob Parche of Bishop Girton, Kobe Perry, Nashua North, Caesar Flan of Manchester Central, Elijah Roberts, Pinkerton, Sam Oquist, Elverin, Miles Walter of Salem, and Flan and Perry come in with a 1081 10 and a 1082.
Yep, this will be a fun heat. Well, I hear some fans for Kobe Perry right here.
Nice start by Flan. He's way out.
Yeah,
He's
really
ripping
far
it.
ahead.
He's going for a record.
Perry needs to hope that
1097.
he got it far enough up. We'll see what happens.
So he takes the first sub 11 of the day, 1096. Perry 1127. Elliott 1132. Roberts 1139. Parche 1145. Olquist 1149. DeAngelis 1170 and Walters 1187. We'll see if Flan has enough in the tank to pull up another one of those.
Yeah, he wasn't messing around there.
He put a statement out for that final.
Nice start and just blew right to the front. Wasn't even close.
Perry was in a bit of trouble there, but he should be fine getting to the finals. But he was not in second place for most of that race.
Okay, D2 Girls 100. We got Gwen Barrio Bow, Cleo Quasi of Merrimack Valley, Madeline Reardon of Halls Brookline, Jaslyn Curry of Co-Brown, Lila Fitzpatrick, the defending champ, Co-Brown, Julia Johnson, Timberlane, Jennifer Watson, Plymouth Regional, Daniel Fitzgerald, Timberlane. Fitzpatrick comes in with a 12.63. This is where Co-Brown has to get their points. Fitzpatrick's only a sophomore.
Yeah, make the final and fill it up with as many red jerseys as you can. They stand up. Another plane goes overhead.
I was waiting to see when you were going to say something about it.
Yeah.
Division II girls triple jump, please report. Division II girls triple jump.
They're not going 1-2 right now.
No.
Also, a
They're
reminder,
going
it's
one.
only competing athletes and
Fitzpatrick, great
coaches
run
on
there.
the infield. Competing athletes
Fitzpatrick
and coaches in the infield. And that
claims
doesn't
that in
mean
1304,
if you're
Curry,
competing at some point
1360,
during
Watson,
the day. It means if you're
1364.
competing right now or
Quasi
shortly.
1371, Johnson 1378.
Curry dug herself a really big hole and she got out of it.
Yep. Fitzgerald 1410, Barrio 1427, Reardon 1443. Real quick, Raza of Pinkerton is going to be winning the girls' javelin with a throw of 112 feet 5 inches.
Might not be the only event she wins today.
Probably not.
Yeah, she's a good one.
400 is going to be quite thrilling.
Okay, Heat 2, we got Solol St. Denis of Sauhegan, Ava Fisher, Sauhegan, Peyton Vaughn, Bo, Isabella Johnson, Timberland, Riley Hawks, Co-Brown, Kylie Stachecki of Plymouth Regional, Lila Neal, Oyster River, Helena Willie, Plymouth Regional. So Riley Hawks comes in, top seed here, 12.99. Father was a former D2 100-meter champion, the Merrimack Valley. So let's see what she's got. She's got this one. Plugging ahead.
So 2 heats and 2 Co-Brown wins.
He said they need to get their points in, so they're going to try for it. Didn't get a chance to see what her time was, but Vaughn in second, 13:52. There we go. Hawks, 13:13. Johnson, 13:71. Wiley, 13:77. Stachecki, 13:77. Neal, 13:85. Fisher, 13:93. St. Denis, 14:14. We're going on to Division 1. So Division 1, we've got Sanchez of Keene, Borelli of Salem, A of South, Brayall of Pinkerton, Corey of Portsmouth, Dandino of North, Thomas of Bedford, and Wright of Merrimack.
Look at Corey go.
Yep, Corey, top speed, taking off.
Yeah, she's good, huh? Leanna Corey.
Already a great athlete and already a bright future ahead of her, too.
Yeah, I think you were the first person to call her out, I think, during a meet last year. And
Once
she's
with-
been
yeah.
nothing but great since you called her out. Corey, 1262, Braille, 1280, IE, 1298, Wright, 1331,
Matt
Borelli,
skids to the infield,
1345,
Matt skids to the
Thomas,
infield, looking for
1384,
Arlene
Sanchez, 1390,
Marianne.
Dandino, 1393. Section 2.
Okay, section 2, we got Diamond Perry, Nashua South, Lexi Rogers, Exeter, Harper Huddy, Goffstown, Allison Fry, Nashua North, Elena Beck, Bedford, Courtney Russell, Pinkerton, Josephine Swisher, Merrimack, and Ava Bootwell of Londonderry. Fry comes in with a 1269. Elena Beck, freshman from Bedford, comes in with a 1224. Nice fair start. Beck with a lead. So it's just enough to hold this off.
And that concludes our trials portion of this. If we could have our hurdle crew come out and set the hurdles for the girls' 100-meter hurdles this time.
So that one we had Beck,
This is also gonna
1273,
be the
Russell,
first call for
1293,
Division
Swisher,
II
1301,
girls,
Fry, 1308,
1600.
Rogers,
So all
1334,
Division II
Huddy,
1600 meter athletes
1355,
should be looking to check in
Boatwell,
at this point.
1356,
If you
as we
haven't
are going to
already.
get the hurdles set back out on the track
Also,
to get ready for
as we're
these finals,
transitioning over to the
as those
finals
fields
of the
have
rest of the
already
track
been
meet and
set.
stuff like that. We are now going to do the national anthem. I want
We'll
people
also
to
now
recognize
be
that the flag
getting ready
is
for the
off to
national anthem.
right-hand side of the track,
Have our
down
camera
the high
pointed out
jump
there,
end.
as we will get
We
the
have
national
Dylan
anthem sung.
Torrey Moody, a sophomore here at Londonderry, that is going to sing the national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets rang clear, the bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
All right, there will be a brief
That was wonderful.
intermission, and then we will
Really,
get
really good
started
national anthem.
with ladies hurdles.
All right, so that was a wonderful rendition of our national anthem, as we will now take a brief intermission here out on the track as we will get ready for the the girls 100-meter hurdle final. And it should be girls preceded by boys after that.
Nora Pelletier of Kingswood.
Okay.
There we go. Yep, got it.
So you can hear me too?
Yes.
Gotcha.
Results of girls Division I high jump.
All right, sorry we
In sixth place,
we got that on the camera there, but we missed it commentary wise for
In
that
fourth place, we have
final of the
Tips of Bedford.
one
In
or
fourth
100 hurdles for the
place
girls
as well, we have
D2.
Ariana White of Londonderry. Third place, we have Isabella Schreiner of Wyndham. Second place, we have Abigail Azevedo of Nashua North, and the winner of the girls high jump with a height of 5 feet 4 inches from Londonderry, Eris Delore.
All right. So now on to the D1 final.
Oh, I'm lost here.
That break was a lot shorter than we intended. All right, so up for the girls 100 dash final or 100 hurdles final. Steinecker right now looks like she's in the lead, trying to hold off the freshman. Down to the wire, and she is going to get it. Gote ends up getting second place.
Put them up 2 and move them back. Put them up 2 and move them back, please.
Bozak third as well. So
Also, Division
strong
II
freshman
boys,
performances there.
1600, please check in. Division II boys, 1600.
Yeah, it looks like we don't have our finals heats up on
I'm gonna
track,
take
but
this off. I'm
Steinecker
gonna
takes that
need two to
1575,
remind
Gote
after the
1604,
1600,
Bozak
we're gonna be having the
1644,
4x1s.
McVicker
All of those teams need to
1689,
check in
Fisher
together.
1723,
They
Castor
need to have their
1735, Bobar
uniforms. They need to
1741,
have
and
their
Pura
spikes.
Nunzi
They need
takes
to have their
8th,
baton,
1747.
and
So
they need to
Steinecker is
have
your
their relay
2026
cards.
outdoor
Do not
state
show
champion, the
up
girls
without
100 meter
any
hurdles
of
for
those.
Division 2. Go on Division 1.
no, Steinecker was the winner for D1.
Sorry, it's excuse me.
D2 just happened beforehand.
Okay, we don't have finals results, and yeah, that break was a lot quicker than.
We were not ready for
So we
that.
don't have
No,
the
we
fi-
were
don't
not.
have the
But
list
we
of
can watch it
finals
back
coming
and
out.
go see who won. We got on the video, so that's all that really matters.
Yeah, I'm not sure. So we're not able to see who our finals heats are right now.
Should be able to see the heats. I can see that for D2, the boys are Schatz, Tolofsky, Golage, Beckman, Grzybowski, Whitman, Hawkins, and Piper for the D2 boys.
Right, you can see that off of the prelim. There we go. Okay.
Okay, so it's on the prelims?
Yes, it's on the prelim,
Gotcha.
but they don't have the official final results up. I think they'll figure that out as we go. But
All right,
yes.
so we'll just do it off that.
Yep. So right now we have the boys 110. Yeah, our apologies. Might have missed those final heats as.
Okay, in this final, we got Grzybowski of Cole Brown, Beckman of Cole Brown, Alden Whitman of Merrimack Valley, Oscar Gulage of Lebanon, Hawkins of Pembroke, Tolofsky of Conval, Caden Piper, Lebanon, and Nick Schatz of Timberland.
I think in this one, Grzybowski just needs to finish, and he'll be a state champion.
This was probably one of the events where he is the overwhelming favorite.
Keeping them in the blocks for a while. Here we go. Grzybowski already in front. He is pulling away
He's
from the
clean
pack.
so far.
Very clean. Yeah, no doubt about it.
Just touch one hurdle, that's all.
Across the line, looks like we're going to have Beckman in second, so it's a Co-Brown 1-2, and look at that celebration between those two. Big one for the Black Bears there. Hey, and by the way, finally, I think the rain has actually stopped. We're on to the D1 final.
Yeah, so results for that: Grzyzbowski 15:32, Beckman 17:09, Whitman 17:36, Hawkins 17:37, Telovsky 17:96, Gullidge 19:11, and Piper 20:89. Grzyzbowski is your Division II state champion. The boys 110-meter hurdles.
Okay, this final here, we got Joey Marcotte of Elver and John Child of Pinkerton, Elijah Todd of Bedford, Oliver Gould, Pinkerton, Wayne Crowell of Keene, Gavin Archcombe, Pinkerton, Mason Danado, Nashua North, Preston Boys of Nashua South.
Marcotte is the favorite. Honestly, I feel like Todd's got a good shot at it.
He does.
He
If
had a
Marcotte
great
doesn't,
prelim.
if Marcotte doesn't come up with a better start, he's going to have to really dig down deep. Can't dig himself a hole. Marcotte gets a good start, it's all his.
Don't sleep on Child as well. And Gould. All four of them
Or
really have a shot.
Wayne
And
Crowell.
Yeah, Crowell.
Yeah. And Edgecombe looked good in that last one. So there's five guys
Yeah, this is
legitimately.
really a wide open race, but we do have Marcotte as the favorite, so watch him in lane 5.
That start has got to be better.
Definitely behind to start. Looks
Yeah,
like
but it was
Child
good.
right
It's good
now.
enough though.
Yeah, he's moving up. Child still
Got to
is holding
move.
on.
Got to move. Got to move.
I think Child's going to get
Child's
it.
got
Yeah.
takes it.
All right, if we could please remove the hurdles from the track, bring them to the inside, please.
He got out well and just hung on.
Yeah, he just couldn't.
I'd
Can't make
also
that
like
up.
to call Division 1 boys 1600 to check in. Boys, Division 1 1600.
Yeah, huge run for
Please
Child
check
there.
in.
Yeah, Child, your state champion for the boys 110 hurdles for Division 1. Still can't see his time for a moment. Hold on. It's only showing place number 7. Dano takes it in 7th, 16:25, at least. Just need to scroll back up for a minute as we were getting ready for the girls 100-meter final.
Hurdles are cleared.
Okay, in this girls D2 final, we got Lila Fitzpatrick
Results
of
the
Co-Brown,
girls,
Riley
Junior
Hawks,
hurdles.
Co-Brown,
In 6th
Peyton
place,
Vaughn
Mary Matter
of
Hanover.
Bow, Jocelyn Curry,
In 5th place,
Co-Brown,
Nora Rogers
Jennifer
of
Watson,
Oyster River.
Plymouth Regional,
In
Cleo
4th place,
Quasi
Elizabeth
of
Hardy of
Merrimack
Oyster
Valley,
River.
Isabella
In
Johnson,
3rd
Timberlane,
place, Nora
Alana
Pelletier
Willie
Kingswood.
of Plymouth
In
Regional.
2nd place, Bristol Sherland of Co-Brown. The winner of the girls 100-meter hurdles with a time of 15:31, Grace Dow.
It's where Co-Brown's girls have got to pick up some big points right here.
Results of the Division 100-meter hurdles. In 6th place, we have Maddox Castor of Keene. In 5th place, we have Mallory Fisher of Exeter. In 4th place, we have Sydney McVicker of Exeter. In 3rd place, we have Abigail Bozek of Nashua North. In 2nd place, we have Ganelle Gaute of Salem. The winner of the girls 100-meter hurdles, Division 1, with a time of 15:75. From Pinkerton, Abigail Steinecker.
Be a big points haul for Co-Brown.
Yeah, Jaslyn Curry, she didn't have a really good start last time, but she fought her way out of it. She got to get up there quick if they want to go 1, 2, 3. I think there's some girls in there that want to lay their mark on that top 3.
Try to split up those Black Bears.
And this is also some of the girls, 3 of these girls are on the 4x100 team. That's favored today.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder why they're favored. Here we go. They're in the blocks.
Good start. Hawks with an early lead, but Sherlin's taking it over.
Results of the boys, triple jump.
I mean, Fitzpatrick.
Fitzpatrick, yes.
Ford.
Sorry.
Fitzpatrick looks really good.
They got to go
down
1,
the
2,
line.
3.
One. We have
Think so, yeah, look at that.
Rufo
1, 2, 3.
It wasn't that way for a while, but they all closed back in.
1, 2, 3 punch for Co-Brown. 12.79 for Fitzpatrick. Hawks 13.11. Curry 13.40. Koisi 13.47. Vaughn 13.50. Johnson or Watson 13.53. Johnson 13.67. And Wiley 13.68. Fitzpatrick, your Division II girls 100 meter state champion.
This is a big finish for Curry there to get that third place position.
Sure was.
And Hawks is pushing Fitzpatrick the entire way.
Of Lebanon. In 5th place, we have Jack Televlosky of Conval. In 4th place, we have Aiden Whitman of Merrimack Valley. In 3rd place, we have Dylan Hawkins of Pembroke. In 2nd place, we have Griffin Beckman of Co-Brown. The winner of the boys 110-meter hurdles for Division II with a time of 15.32 seconds from
So bring up the
Co-Brown,
D1 girls now.
Logan Grisbowski.
D1 girls, we got Leanna Corey leading the way. Lena Beck, Bedford, Nora Braille, Pinkerton, Courtney Russell, Pinkerton, Kerry I of Nashua South, Josephine Swisher, Merrimack, Allison Fry, Nashua North, and Serena Bright of Merrimack. Go battle between Corey, Beck, Braille.
Looks like Beck actually right now might have an edge, but Corey's trying to get it
Boy,
from
it's
her.
a tight one. Beck's taking it over. Beck's going to win this as a freshman.
Yeah, wow.
Results of the Division
Very
II
impressive.
boys
Wow, meet the new
javelin
boss.
throw.
Wow,
In 5th
tight
place,
race
Chase
as
Pavia
Beck
of Milford. In
takes
5th
it
place,
by
Brian Nelson of Lebanon.
0.12,
In
12.55,
4th
your
place,
state
David
champion.
Boiselle of Merrimack
Corey,
Valley.
12.67,
In 3rd place,
Brayall,
Brandon Murphy of
12.78,
Pembroke.
Russell, 13
In
flat,
2nd place,
A,
Cadence Kenny
13.09,
of Kennett.
Swisher,
Winner of the
13.14,
boys
Fry,
javelin throw,
13.16,
throw
and Wright,
148 feet,
13.51 to
from
close out the
Pembroke,
girls'
Zachary
100-meter dash for
Eichlinger.
Division I. Moving on to boys. And we got a question of if Mike Smith is our PA for the meet. Yes, he is. So he is kind of in the background
Girls D2
with us.
4x1 should be checking in.
I'm sure if he was not PAing, he'd be on the mic with us.
The late, great Mike Smith is with all of us.
Again, make sure
That joke is going
you're
to die
showing
so
up
quick.
with your spikes, your uniform, your baton, your teammates, and your relay cards. Relay cards are at the hipping tent.
Okay, this is going to be a good one. All right, we got D2 boys. We got Gavin Buxton of Bow, Brody Smith, Sauhegan, Ross Stevens, Conval, Joshua Pentongill, Milford, Andrew Demaris of Hollis Brookline, Riley Moore, John, Merrimack Valley, Jaden Duncan, Kennett, Micah Gedney, Oyster River.
I would still say Smith is the favorite, but
I'm telling
Buxton
you,
had a
Buxton
really
looked good,
good
though.
prelim, yeah.
It's going to be, I think this is really going to be a battle between those two. I don't think anybody else. Stevens is tough, but these two just seem like a gear faster for this distance.
Look at lanes 4 and 5. Yeah, Buxton with a huge start
Look at that.
there. He looks really good.
He's trying to close it.
Stevens is coming up, but Buxton
No,
holds on.
He did. He looked good today.
Just couldn't get that sub 11 though. Still Flan, the only one today. Buxton, 11 flat, your state champion for the boys 100-meter dash for Division II.
I wouldn't
Smith.
care if I didn't get sub 11. I got a state title.
Yeah. Smith, 11:07. Stevens, 11:23. Pettingill, 11:40. Gidney, 11:49. Damaris, 11:56. Moore, Jean, 11:63. And Duncan, 11:71. Moving on to Division I.
Start was everything in that race right there. Just never changed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no movement at all. He closed out. He got some company in the back, but didn't matter. Somebody saying Winston, number 1.
Wouldn't be
Well,
a bad pick.
It wouldn't be a bad pick at all,
We're
but
about to find out.
yep.
Okay.
Flan showed off
Yeah.
in the prelims. Let's see if he can.
Let's see if he
Get his
didn't
way
use
in
up
there,
too
yeah.
much. All right, so we got Caesar Fallon of Merrimack Central, Winston George Pinkerton, Kobe Perry, Nashua North, Joel Elliott, Manchester Memorial, Elijah Robert, Pinkerton, Jacob Parche, Bishop Curtin, Sam Oquist, Elverin, Jeremiah Caraballo, Sophos of Elverin. This is the race that counts.
Lanes 1 and 2. Those are the ones to watch.
Do you think Perry could be in it?
Yeah, I do too.
Lanes 4 and 5.
Yep.
Perry could be in it because he
Oh, yep,
didn't
lanes
have
4 and
didn't
5,
have a
excuse me.
great prelim, but I think he's definitely got the ability to be up with them.
A lot of stranger things have happened. Breeze is definitely facing them right now in their face. Even start.
Looks like Caesar.
Go on.
Oh, he looks good.
He looks good.
George
George
trying
is
to
coming up.
close.
It's coming up.
Oh, I think he held on.
I don't know. I think George might have gotten that.
Flan
Again,
leaned a
but
little
there-
too
oh, but
much.
there is a red
Field
flag.
should
Hold on.
only contain
George takes it 11:02.
Wow.
I'm not sure what the red flag is for.
Flan may have impeded on another lane. You don't know. He tripped up at the end.
Flan 11:14, Perry 11:26, Parche 11:40, Roberts 11:46, Oquist 11:58, Elliott 11:61, Caraballo Sophos 11:69. Flan leaned way too early.
What's that?
He leaned way too early.
Yeah. Well, no, he was
Just
hurt.
lost his foot.
Hamstring.
Yeah.
What, really?
Yeah.
Oh, he's down. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, he hurt himself. He was in-
I didn't know. Well,
Yeah.
from my point, which is
Yeah,
all
he
the way
was
back
he was
here.
in charge all the way till it looked like his hamstring.
Okay, I
And,
thought he just completely leaned.
Yeah, no.
Forward
He
too
was
soon.
falling forward.
Okay. Wow. Yeah, that's the kind of day it is. Just it's cold for these sprints. You gotta really take care and warm up, and stay warm up until the very start of your race. Really. For these
Boys
sprints.
Division 1, 4x1.
So
teams
George
to be
gonna be
checking
your state
in.
champion.
What that also means
Boys
is
D1 100 meters as we move on to the
4x1
girls Division
teams
2
should be checked in.
1600 meters.
Okay, so we have Area Deeb of Hanover, Megan Ferris, Hanover, Olivia Kavanaugh, Oyster River, Madeline Cook, Oyster River, Ellie England, Plymouth Regional, Alice Bell, Hanover, Rachel Sixon, Milford, Haley Bezinson of Oyster River, Annabelle Lovett, Cole Brown, Brooke Bouchard, Hollis Brookline, Mir Sverdl of Hanover, May Butler, Hollis Brookline, Jillian Williams, Oyster River, Anna Silliman of Kennett, Jerry Hool, Oyster River, and Lena Fish of Plymouth Regional.
So we have our
We're on to the
girls
girls
Division
discus
2
throw
long
for
jump. Pelletier of
Division 2.
Kingswood winning with a jump of
Sixth place,
16
Alice
feet,
Ball of Lebanon.
10 inches. Boys high jump, Morin of Milford jumping a height of 5'10" to be your state champion in the boys Division 2 high jump. Girls discus, Blanchette of Merrimack Valley throwing 108 feet 4 inches to be your Division 2 state champion in the girls discus.
I'm excited for this one. We haven't seen much of Hanover this year, at least on our live streams. But they put out some really good times down in the low fives.
And just one last one for Division 2. Heichlinger, Pembroke, your state champion in the
So
boys
let's start that
javelin,
again.
148
Division
feet, 8
2
inches.
Girls discus. 6th place, we have Alice Ball of Lebanon. 5th place, we got Charlotte Weiss of Bow. 4th place, we have Zoe Rick of Milford. In 3rd place, we have Annabelle
It's like
Dunlop
love it
of
to the
Merrimack
front
Valley.
to start.
In 2nd place, we have Isabel
one really wants
Grenier
to
of
take it.
Co-Brown. Winner of the girls discus throw with a throw of 108 feet 4 inches from Merrimack Valley, Jeannie Blanchette.
It was definitely going to be a slow one. Bazanson now is trying to move up into the lead, and she's going to.
Girls
Now
bow
looks
coach
like
to the
Deeb's
One
trying to
Marathon
match.
Sports tents on the infield.
Deeb's our top seed
Girls bow
at
coach.
5:05. Her teammate
Division
Ferris
1
is right there as
boys
well.
top place we have, oh boy, Andrew Minicilio.
Ferris, the
of
cross-country champion.
Merrimack. In 5th place, we have Nicolette Jerzak of Nashua North. In 4th place, we have Thomas Connolly of Pinkerton. In
Definitely an
3rd
easy
place,
pace
we
to
have
go out
Thomas Blaska of Pinkerton.
Well, actually, they're going to be right
In
around
2nd
120,
place,
so
we have
it's not slow.
Santiago Digatano,
But it's definitely a
of
giant pack
Bedford.
right now.
The winner of the boys shot put for Division 1 with a throw of 45 feet 2 inches from Alvern, Charles Barrett.
You know what's called when it's a
Results of the
45-foot
boys,
shot
110
put.
hurdles for Division 1. In 6th place, we got Gavin Edgecombe of Pinkerton. In 5th place,
Yeah, we had a question
Oliver
of
Gould
whether the
Pinkerton.
Division 2
In
champion
4th
was
place, we
correct.
got Elijah Todd
And
of
me saying
Bedford.
43 feet instead
In
of
3rd place,
53
we
feet.
got
And I was
Wayne
like, yeah,
Crowell of
43 feet
Keene.
was correct.
In
The weather's
2nd
really
place, we got Joey
throwing off
Marcotte of
these field
Alvern.
events today.
And the winner of the boys 110
All right, there's
hurdles
Deeb
for
going in the
Division
front.
1
Looks like the
with a time
Hanover
of
girls are trying to break it right now.
14:55 from
Kavanaugh's got a
Pinkerton,
match.
John Child.
Actually, it looks like Deeb and Ferris use Kavanaugh's teammate Bazanson as a bit of a pick there to get
Division
themselves the
2
gap.
girls 100. In 6th place, Jennifer Watson of Plymouth. 5th place, Peyton Vaughn of Bow.
We have Bell moving
In
into
4th
fourth.
place, Cleo Kawaisi.
Kavanaugh
of
trying to chase
Merrimack
down
Valley.
Deeb and
In
Ferris.
3rd place, Jaslyn Curry of Co-Brown.
So right now it's a
In
cross-country
2nd
meet,
place,
3 and 3
Riley Hawks of
up in the top
Co-Brown.
6 for Hanover and
Winner of
Oyster
the
River.
girls 100 with a time of 12.
Aria Deeb has the lead.
5 seconds from Co-Brown.
England making a move to get up and
Lila
yep.
Fitzpatrick.
Yep, trying to get right behind
Results of
Cook,
the
who's now in
girls,
4th.
100 for Division 1.
So at halfway it was Deeb, then Ferris. Kavanaugh trying to hang on to them, then a gap back to Cook. Then we've got England and Bell and Sixon and Bazanson.
In 4th place, we've got Courtney Russell of Pinkerton.
Kind of playing out according to seeds
in 3rd
right now.
place, we got Nora Brayall of Pinkerton.
Ferris is in a great
In
spot,
2nd place,
sitting
we
right
got
behind her
Leanna
teammate Deeb.
Corey
Kavanaugh's
of
right
Portsmouth.
there.
And the winner of the girls 100-meter dash, Division 1, in a time of 12.55 seconds, Elena Beck.
So it seems like Deeb kind of sat back early on, let the pace play out, and then suddenly,
Results of the boys, 100
at about
for Division
1,000
2.
meters to go, decided to take it
In
for her
6th
own,
place,
and
we
she's
have
trying to
Andrew
stretch it
Damaris
out
of
and
Paul's
trying to win this
Brookline.
race.
5th place, we got Micah Gedney of Oyster River. In 4th place, we've got Joshua
See if Kavanaugh tries to go
Pettingill of
around
Milford.
here. Ferris still right in the
3rd
rail,
place, we have
right
Ross
behind her
Stevens of
teammate.
Conval. In 2nd place, we have Brody Smith.
These
of
three are
Souhegan.
far away.
The winner of the
England
boys
now in
100,
4th.
and time
There's a gap
of
to Kavanaugh.
11 seconds flat from Bow.
Deeb holding an
Gavin
aggressive pace.
Buxton.
We're going to be right around 4 minutes, so they should have plenty left in the tank.
Results of the boys 100-meter dash for Division
There's the pack coming through right
1.
now.
In 6th
England
place, we've
leading
got
Cook and Bell.
Sam Oquist of
Deeb now
Alvern. In 5th place, Elijah
starting to really
Roberts of
wind up her kick.
Pinkerton.
Ferris trying to hang in
fourth
there.
place,
Kavanaugh's falling
Jacob
off.
Parshay of Bishop Girton.
Does Deeb have the speed to hang on?
In 3rd place, we have Kobe Perry of Nashua North.
These two have gotten away. It's going to be a Hanover 1-2, it looks like.
2nd place, we
Ferris
have
is
Caesar
still right
Fry
there.
of Manchester Central. And the winner of the boys.
Ferris ain't
100
going
with a
away,
time
huh?
of
No, she's in the perfect spot right
Oh,
now. She's
yeah.
sat right behind the entire
From
race.
Pinkerton, George Winston.
Deeb decided to lead it. We'll see if it pays off. Does she have enough to hold off Ferris? Ferris looks back. Keep your eyes ahead. Deeb's the only one you got to catch. Deeb trying to hang on. Ferris, is she going
Ferris
to come on
gonna
the
try to go
inside
on the
or the
outside.
outside? Outside, there we go.
Girls 400
Deeb still has it. Can
second.
Ferris get by? Dee's
Division
hanging
2
on.
Girls 400.
Tell you what, Deep's playing with that lane. She ain't giving her anything.
Oh, it's going to come down to the wire. Ferris going to maybe dive for it. Oh, it looks like
No,
I think Deeb got it.
the old nice guy approach.
Yeah, there you go.
I saw Dee.
Yeah, oh yeah. She was working every bit of that lane.
She was really like, nope, I'm not letting you get any side of this at all. Nope. And she takes that.
So Deeb held on to win.
No official time yet.
That was like Talladega Nights there. Yeah. You can't let Cal Orton get in there.
No.
She was playing that whole
Yep.
lane.
She was feeling that pressure. She pushed on.
She almost let her in the inside.
Man, that took guts, especially against your own teammate. Wow.
Yeah.
Takes guts. Yeah, I don't see official times yet. So we'll get those as soon as we can.
All right, here is my race, my pick for the most exciting race psychologically of the day. The first race for
I agree with you on
the
that.
Triple Crown.
Yep.
Because what
This
do you
is the
do
headline for
each
Division
of them?
1, yeah.
It's good. It's so hard for one person who's going for a Triple Crown to play out how they want to race the mile. When you're racing someone else going for the Triple Crown, that makes it even more exciting. So I'm looking forward to this.
You know, they're both like sub 445 potential.
Yes, I agree.
You know, that 207 that she ran, Makita ran, that puts her in sub 245, sub 445. So, anyways, we got Makita Berry, we got Brianna Paterna, Alexis Paterna, Gabrielle Berdard, Calazan Marzov of Pinkerton, Zola Kohler of Bishop Girton, Olivia Cartagena, Elverin, Bianca Berry, Bedford, McKenna Simpson, Elverin, Shannon Forsyth, Bishop Girton, Anna Ray, Bedford, Sophia Parisi of Winnicott, Drew and Sherman, Londonderry, Mia Moranty of Bedford, Janelle Poulin of Dover, and Shay O'Loughlin of Salem.
This is playing out exactly how I hoped. Paterna is putting pedal to the metal, absolutely hammering it this first lap. That's what I kind of expected as well. You're trying to basically take the kick out of Barry for all of the events today.
They both got good kicks, though.
They both have good kicks, but I would say if you're looking for pure racing, if you're going all out from the gun, I'd give the upper hand to Paterna. But the kick I would give to Barry. So we're through at 108. Oh my God, this is so fast. But I think even an exaggerated fast pace is perfect. Like that is obviously way too fast, but that's just fine for the tactics of the race today. Because all you're doing is racing another person.
I mean, it's playing out the way it's got to play out.
Mm-hmm.
And Barry has to sit and just, think that she can outkick her.
Mike Smith has let me know that I called it. We're making it fast.
Oh, this is great. This is good stuff right here. This is definitely probably the race of the day as far as on the track.
Yep, so they're sticking together. Bree Paterna's running a great race herself. I think Bree's on sub 5 pace right now.
Run Division 2 in 6th place.
And these two have just gone out so hard that it looks like she's far back.
Madeline Cook of Oyster River. In 4th place, Alice Bell of Hanover.
Barry looks comfortable.
In 2nd place, Megan Ferris of Hanover. Wait a minute. Alice Bell in 3rd place, Olivia Cavanaugh.
So we slowed down a little bit. It's going to be about a 1:15 on that
Megan
lap.
Ferris of Hanover, and the winner of the girls 16
kind of staying steady now.
Division 1 record. They're on that pace.
Yep.
That's 452.98.
Imagine a D1 record in the first race of your Triple Crown bid. Bedard's in 4th on her own right now. See if a gap forms here. This is the lap I think Paterna's going to want to get away. Because Barry's kick is just so dangerous. I think if you can do the classic Grant Fisher squeeze, slowly ramp up the pace and try to get away. And Barry just needs to stay locked in her back. Barry's in a good spot right now.
This is a good race right here.
It's an awesome race. Well, and the thing I like is that it's so fast, but that's what's tactical about it.
This is kind of shaping up the way it was down at Bay State, though, where
Gilbert?
Yes, was sitting on her. And she's going to be thinking about that right now. It's kind of the same thing, but we'll see. If Makita's got the kick.
Yeah, because usually Lexi's by herself at this point.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Makita looks comfortable. We know she can handle this kind of pace.
They'll-
3:38.
Yeah, they're well under that state record pace. They can do it.
Yep, should be a very interesting home stretch. And Bree's in a comfortable third place right now. There we go. There's a bit of a gap.
Yeah,
This is interesting.
Paterna's got to turn it up just a little bit. She's got to turn it up a little bit. Just get a little bit of gap.
Yeah, make Barry hurt right now. Barry's now
the same
bringing it
way.
back.
If Barry gets this angle right here coming in,
Yeah, Barry needs to recognize the race is right there in front of you. Just got to hang on.
D1 record 4:52.98.
there's the moves. You see that move she just
Yeah.
put on?
Gear change.
She has to do that. She has to open up space right here. She's opening up enough space. Say, nope, not today.
Yeah, we'll see what happens in the 800, but looks like Paterna right now is in a strong position.
There's one.
Hey, you can't let off the gas at all. There's no resting for your
No.
next events, and you got
You got a
Makita
state
Barry
record.
right behind
you
you.
got a division record to break right now.
Oh my God, they're gonna run so fast.
Might even be a
Holy
state
cow.
record. Might even be a state record.
4:47.
All right, 4:47.48 is the state record to beat.
Broke it. Bingo! She got it.
What a run. All right, there's Bree Paterna. A great race. Gonna come back for the 2 mile later today. Bedard and Kohler down to the line. Bedard's trying to hang on.
How about
Parisi's in
that?
6th.
How about that, huh? State record.
Cartagena 7th. Barry's going to be 8th. That was such what a great last lap for Paterna, too.
Unbelievable.
I can't believe she had that much left after that opening in the 68. Like, can you believe that?
2 girls go under 450, and the state
Yeah.
record gets broken.
And they have 2 more races to go.
Yep. Paterna 4:47.18. Got results up on the screen.
Well, and that really is the benefit you're going to see out of having a double meet today is because you get so much more rest. You're going to see a lot more aggressive running from people who are coming back for later races.
I tell you what, that was a good one right there.
Yeah, Barry runs 4:48.99. Paterna 5:08.78. Bedard 5:13.60. Kohler 5:14.16.
coaches,
Parisi
please.
5:19.83. Cartagena 5:22.43. Barry 5:24.22. That's your top 8 for the girls 1600 Division 1.
Other things that are going on, and we can use as few athletes in here as possible. This is your responsibility. Remove your non-competing athletes. Thank you.
This should be an awesome race right here.
Yeah, this has got everything. Oliver Lehman leads the way with a 423 from Oyster River. Grant Scorpion of
Alvin
Milford.
Boys coach to the
Ben
Marathon
Groves of
Sports
Hanover.
Tent, please.
Levi Clapp, Oyster River.
Boys,
Isaac
Alvin
McNaughton,
coach.
Hanover. Patrick Youngs, Co-Brown. Siddharth Sanjay of Oyster River. Chase Pavia of Milford. Ben Larson of Co-Brown. Ben Jobin, Co-Brown. Grady Steele of Kingswood. Gus Glazier, Co-Brown. Caleb Thalbeer of Plymouth. Ian Kiefer, Lebanon. Ian Sandal, Bo, Isaac
Results of the
McIndoe
Division
of
1
Kennet.
girl 1600 meter.
So Lehman is
In
going to the
6th
front.
place,
Clapp is also
Sophia
right there.
Parisi of Winnicott. In 5th place, Zoe Cole
We're going to have
of
Groves
Bishop
right in the middle
Garden.
of them.
In 4th place, Gabrielle Bedard of Pinkerton.
So Lehman
In
was
3rd place, Brianna Paterna
3K
of
state champion
Exeter.
indoors. He's
In
run a lot of
2nd
fast
place,
miles this
Nikita
year so far.
Berry of Bedford. The winner of the girls 1600 for Division 1 with a time of 4 minutes 47.18 seconds from Exeter. Alexis
Scorpion kind of just
Paterna.
hanging back for right now. Not doing anything crazy. And for Groves, last time he was at a state championship was when he was winning in cross country. So a bunch of guys here with cases to make as to why they should be the favorite.
Girls Division 4, Division 1.
But they are gonna let
400
Lehman
meter
set the pace.
athletes Can check in.
We got Young's in 3rd place right now. He looks pretty strong. Scorpion with that nice long stride. It's in the middle of the pack there, waiting to strike. Still a pretty large pack, though, as we're coming up towards halfway. There's Patrick Young's going around now.
Okay, he's making a good race for himself.
He's kind of sitting right now in Lehman's. I think everyone kind of lets Lehman lead it. We're going to be 4:30 pace roughly. I expect it to crank up a bit towards those last couple of laps.
I think this race could be a little bit more strategic because Lehman's got some races later on. Young's does. You know what I mean? And they're both after state championships with the team. So.
Yep. Yeah, no one wants to do anything stupid here. I like Scorpion in this position.
I do too.
If we're kind of
I
waiting
really
down to
do.
a kick.
Yep, I do too. I'm thinking this is playing into his hands more than anybody's hands.
Ooh, is that McNaughton now going to the front? It is. McNaughton's going to try to take it. Well, he's a guy who's used to running fast over long distance. And now Scorpion matches the move. That was telling for me is that Scorpion matched that move so quickly and so effortlessly too. But he's feeling pretty good. But Lehman is a sneaky kick.
Yeah, Lehman's definitely the strongest guy out there.
I would have thought he would have made it faster, though. Although, obviously he does have more coming up later, but you got to win the race you're in. So now Scorpion goes to the front. Seems like that's what he was waiting for. 3:24, so we're still not fast. That was a 69 in that lap. Now Lehman moves back to the front, starts trying to wind it up. Groves has been right there, just kind of following behind this entire race so far. We now got our top three up in the top
Patrick Young's making a good move.
Young's is trying for it now.
Making a good
Seems
move.
like he just woke up and decided, I'm going to go for it. Look at Groves, though. Groves making a strong move to the front. Now Scorpion trying to extend, moving around Lehman.
Yeah, Lehman's feeling it.
Groves looks really strong right now, trying to get a kick here. Scorpion trying to hang in there, but Groves is now moving away. Look at Young's. Young's trying to put himself in it, but Groves sat back, didn't touch the front until about 300 to go. And he is extending all the way here.
Lehman's trying to get his act together to get into second place.
Yeah, big comeback for Lehman. Ben Groves all alone, 4:24. That was a really fast last lap.
Nothing wrong with
Yeah,
that.
60 on that last lap there for Ben Groves. Huge run for him.
Your D2 champion, the boys, 1,600 meters in a time of 4:23.69. Lehman, 4:26.57. Youngs, 4:26.82. Scorpion, 4:27.97. McNaughton, 4:29.91. Clapp, 4:30.23. Paiva, 4:31.26. And Sanjay, 4:35.09. Your top 8 in the boys. 1,600 meters for Division 2. Moving on to Division 1.
Tell you what, Patrick Young's had a pretty good day.
Real
Just
good
chopped
race
off
there,
6
yeah.
seconds. Stuck his nose right in there.
It was that kick starting at 2:50 to
Yeah,
go.
that last lap is huge.
Yeah. That's the last 250 to go really did it.
That was a good race, those guys.
All right, on to the D1 boys. Heavy favorite here, Jason Roby. But favorites mean nothing until you come to the race.
So you got Roby, Pinkerton. He's run 4:20, but I saw my own eyes run a 4:10 in a mile. Josiah Connolly, Concord. Carson Fitzgerald, Londonderry, Lucas Gomez, Salem, Jack Mortimer, Bedford, Trina Melieu, Pinkerton, Alexander St. Laurent, Salem, Edwin Bishop, Bedford, Patrick Ramsey, Londonderry, Oscar D'Amelio, Pinkerton, Owen Gagnon, Nashua North, Sawyer Crest, Keene, Henry Willette, Exeter, Cole Burns, Nashua North, Cooper Latang of Merrimack, and Will Kohler of Bishop Girton.
What I would want from Roby here is what he's doing is not lead and then maybe around 800 left, try to go to the front and just wind it up and make sure that no one's around you with the last kick coming up. Because there are a variety of ways you can win this race.
In second place, we have
letting Gomez go to the front here.
Oyster River. And the winner of the boys,
D'Amelio right now is on his shoulder.
1,600-meter run with a
Mike was
time
right there.
of
We've actually got
4
Pinkerton
minutes,
going 2 through 4 right here.
23.69 seconds from Hanover, Ben Groves.
I mean, I also saw Josiah Connolly run a 4:18 this year too, but I also saw him not run very well, maybe on purpose at Londonderry last week.
Look at Mortimer.
And Mortimer ran great last week at Londonderry.
Yeah. Yeah, Mortimer is a guy who isn't afraid of anyone else, and he's fine going to the front here.
Yeah, he had a good mile last week, and he also had a good half. So
looks like Roby is now going to match that move, making his way up.
definitely changing gears right now.
If I were
Spreading out.
Conley, I'd be up there. I don't know why he's so far back right now. You got to go chase these guys.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Fitzgerald also is a guy you don't want to have around, and he was the winner last year, if I remember correctly.
Yeah,
D1 record 4:16.09, state record 4:07.09.
See the D1 record going down, but probably not the state record. Yep, so Roby's right there and looking very comfortable. Gomez is going to try to slide his way through. Fitzgerald. Ramsey's trying to stay with the pack as well. We got 2:14 in the clock, so we are not fast right here. That's just fine for Roby as he starts to extend it now. As I said, try to go at 800. What do you know? And I think that's the strategy for him. That's going to save the most left for the mile, or for the 2 mile, but also puts him in a good spot to comfortably win this race. As Fitzgerald goes to chase him down. Well, Fitzgerald didn't have to go all out in that 4x8, as Gomez now looks pretty strong. Roby is so smooth, though. Takes a look back, gauges the field.
Now, normally, this is where you start to see Connolly make a move. He could probably take out all of these guys except for
Roby. Yeah, he's moving up now. Yep, so right now it's Roby, Gomez, Fitzgerald, Mortimer. Conley now moves into 5th. But Roby looks so smooth at the front. Keeps looking back to make sure he knows where everyone is.
Gomez is having himself a pretty good race right
Great
here.
race right now. Gomez,
He's putting every bit into
is his PR. It wasn't set to be a fast race, but he's going to have a fast close. He's going to make it so that Roby can't just jog it in.
I think Fitzgerald's feeling that 4x8 a little bit.
Well, Roby knows he's going to have to save every amount he can for that 2 mile against Ethan Fisher. But he looks awesome right now, going to take this state title. Gomez trying to hang on over Fitzgerald.
I mean, Roby's just cruising, and he's still running low.
Going to run under 420. That's incredible.
If he wanted to, he could have just broken that state record, division record.
Division record for sure. Gomez, good finish there, hangs on.
Yeah,
Mayu with a good finish.
Roby takes it in 4:20.42. Gomez 4:24.46. Fitzgerald 4:25.45. Mayu 4:27.72. Conley 4:28.28. Mortimer 4:28.70. Ramsey 4:31.61. And D'Amelio 4:31.63. That's your top 8 for the boys. Division 1, 1,600 meters.
Excited for that 2 mile. I think it's going to be a really good race.
I do, because I think Roby straight up.
I think Roby is a much better championship racer.
Yep.
But Fisher's just so fast.
Fisher's
that
smooth.
It's gonna
But I think Roby running that evened it out a little bit.
Yeah.
Because I do think Roby can sit on him and beat him.
I think so. Yeah.
Zone 1
Roby
as an official.
It's going to be so hard.
As good as Fisher is, I still think Roby can beat him. But I'm not so sure he's going to beat him in this 3,200.
It's making me think of Giordina and Redmond a few years ago.
Yeah.
Need a white flag when zone
Well, it's
1
making
is
me think
ready.
of Corey Thorne and the other guy.
Zone 2. Zone 2 ready for
Does make you
handoff.
think of a Hilton Sheedy maybe a little bit?
Yeah, Hilton Sheedy, that was a good one.
Zone 2, looking for a white flag from
So
Zone 2.
every week it would be Corey Thorne and Gore Majak.
Zone 3.
Oh, yeah, okay,
And I remember said
We're
to
good.
Corey Thorne, I said, Corey, just sit on him every week. He can't outkick you. And that's basically what he did. I mean, Gore got him a couple times, but for the most part, Corey was just way stronger kick. All right, so girls, Division 2, Heat 1, we got Conval, Manchester West, Kingswood, Sauhegan, Milford, in Lebanon. Sauhegan comes in with a 53-56. That was quite a race in that 1600 girls, though, huh?
Very good. Yeah, and it just makes me even more excited for the rest of the day now. Because it's going to be fun to watch how they can recover from that.
Now, if you were in that race, you'd probably be solid fourth.
Ha!
Because I don't.
I would win. I've run a sub 440 mile this year. Thank you very much.
God. But I think you just crash under the pressure.
Yeah, that's the problem. Well, that first lap would take me out.
Yeah.
68.
Now, that was a good one, though. I was glad they both broke 450 and the state record was broken. That was nice.
Yeah, it is funny because Paterno's run, 443 or 442 before. But getting that official outdoor record is always a big milestone.
Yeah, but that's, that's indoors. The conditions are definitely always the same indoors.
Yes.
It's not like.
Well, and I do like, getting that record at a state championship is always what I like to see.
Yeah, exactly. But it's set up right. I mean, you had the right girl to push you.
Sauhegan is going to take this one. Milford's trying to close, but they're going to have enough to hang on.
Sauhegan takes that section in 53.71, Milford 54.93,
check on
Lebanon
Zone
55.07,
1.
Conval
Zone
55.14,
2.
West 55.79,
Zone
and
3.
Kingswood
All good.
56.14.
Heat 2, we got Hanover, Bow, Merrimack Valley, Oyster River, Cole Brown, Halls Brookline, Plymouth Regional, Timberlane.
To bring up this very talented Co Brown team. Went 1, 2, 3 in the 100.
Yeah, if they just get it around clean, they're by far the favorites here. Halls Brookline's not starting today. So nobody in lane 6.
So that could be free points on the board for someone.
Pretty even right now.
Division
Yep.
1,
Should
400
change
meter
pretty soon.
boys, please
Yeah.
check in.
Nice
Division
handoff by
1,
Cole
400
Brown.
meter
That's where it
boys.
changes right there.
With that call, that means all 400 meter runners should be checked in at this point. All 400 meter runners.
Another nice handoff.
It's not a blowout yet.
No, it's not by any means. This next handoff is what's going to make or break it. And that broke it right there.
D2 record 49.04, state record 47.88.
Oh, nice hug right there.
They'll
at the
get
finish
close
line.
to it. 50.23. Oyster River 51.49. Merrimack Valley 52.20.
Those handoffs are about as good as you can
Can I
get.
get a zone
It's always
one
nice to see a
check?
team that is the favorite and see them
Zone two
execute.
check.
It's always fun to watch.
Zone 3
Hanover
check.
53.69. Bow 53.76. Plymouth
Zone 3.
54.23. Timberlane 54.92. That closes off the girls.
So they
Division
chopped
two
off
4x1.
half a second
Awesome.
That's exactly
on a
what
cold
that's
day.
What you want. Yeah.
Yeah, half a second on a
That's
cold
what you
day.
get off of handoffs. Clean handoffs gets you half a second to a second, especially in this weather. As
Zone
we'll
3 when you're
we'll get on
ready.
over to the girls 4x1 for Division 1.
Okay, we got Heat 1. Spalding, Elvern, Bishop Girton, Dover, Nashua South, Merrimack, Manchester Memorial, Wyndham.
Zone 3's
D1
all
record
set.
47.88,
Ready to
and it's the
roll.
same for the state. So state and Division 1 record are both the same.
And this record was just established, what?
And yes, that record was set in 2024 to answer your question.
Wow, great leg right there. That's South.
Bishop Girton looks pretty good, too.
Yeah, pretty even at the handoff.
Girton with a lead.
South coming back on it, though.
South's taking it.
Yep. South pulls it off. Next heat coming up.
Yep, South comes through in 52.35. Bishop Girton 52.76. Waiting for the rest to come in. Merrimack 53.43. Memorial 53.48. Dover
Zone
53.56.
1 check.
Alvern
Zone 2
53.97.
check.
Wyndham
Zone
54.64.
3 check.
And Spalding 55.49. Heat 2.
All set.
Heat 2, we got Keene, Exeter, Central, Bedford, Pinkerton, Portsmouth, Londonderry, Nashua North. Bedford comes in with a 49.60. Pinkerton comes in with a 49.50. Portsmouth right there too, 49.96. We got three teams sub 50.
Could be big for points implications.
Everything seems to be rolling good now. Lancer Timon doing a great job under the conditions we had today.
yeah.
You kidding me?
Everything's cleared up. They've gotten everything together.
Yeah.
Team scores so far over on Division 1. Boys leading the way for Pinkerton, 74 points. Girls, 64 points. Second place for boys, Nashua North at 22.33. Exeter for girls in second at 47. Third place, South for boys, 20 points. Bedford for girls, 37 points in third. Those are your top three teams on both sides for the Division 1.
Pinkerton right now with the early lead.
That was a great handoff, too.
Portsmouth's right there with them, though.
Pinkerton looks like they're really extending it right now, though.
That handoff.
I think Bedford's in a good spot.
Pinkerton took a long time to get that handoff off, but they're still leading.
5 teams still in it.
Oh, look at Bedford.
Another one.
Look at Bedford.
They got the better handoff. Pinkerton.
With Portsmouth
Whoa,
up.
Oh, Corey's
Corey.
coming up.
Someone's pissed about not winning the 100.
Yep. Ooh, down the line. I think Pinkerton got it.
Wow, within the same lane almost. They were both hugging that line.
Yeah, Pinkerton held on. What a great.
Yeah.
40 by .01. Wow.
49.78 for Pinkerton.
Wow.
Portsmouth, 49.79. Bedford, 50.3.
one.
North, 50.64. Exeter, 50.84.
Zone
Londonderry,
two.
51.19. Keene,
Zone
51.70.
three.
They looked like they were
Central.
colliding on that line, didn't they?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it was close.
Yeah. Manchester Central closed at 52.80. Moving on to the boys.
There's no doubt who the fastest leg
Zone
was.
three.
That's big for Pinkerton to hold on for those 2 extra points.
Zone three.
All right, we got John Stark, Pembroke, Manchester West, Hanover, Kennett, and Bow. But Corey came on hard. I'd like to see what her split was in that 100.
If anybody's got it, let us know. I don't
Nope.
know if anybody does, but
Well, Lancer probably has it somewhere.
no, they don't.
Oh, they don't. Yeah,
Nope.
you're right. You're right.
Yeah, they wouldn't. It's the 4x1s. They wouldn't. I mean, it's hard to get a split in the 4x1
Yeah.
anyway, but you can get it pretty close if you eyeball it right.
It's also not quite accurate.
Right. So you can get close, but it's not going to be quite right.
Do you think you can get it close, though? No, that was too close to the eye. I actually thought Corey had it from the angle, but
No, I knew.
Team scores for Division II, Co-Brown on both sides right now leading by decent margins. 35 points for the boys, 73 points for the girls. Souhegan for the boys in second with 27, just 2 points over Pembroke in third. Girls, Oyster River in second with 48, Hanover in third with 41. So pretty tight race for second place on both sides. Co-Brown still hasn't pulled too far out yet. But yeah, those girls going 1, 2, and 3 in the 100 definitely, certainly jump-started them.
We've got red flags. I'm not sure what's holding it up, but
We are waiting on one of the zones.
Glad to hear that Mike Smith is not positive on why things are happening.
I can tell you what's holding up the red flags. Those are people. Tell you what, it's turning into a pretty good day now, though.
This is perfect.
zone one, zone two, zone three. We're good.
Lane 2 looks
No, lane 1.
confused.
Oh, I was going to say lane 1 looks empty.
Yes, lane 1's empty. Lane 2 is just confused.
I think he was looking for someone to hold the blocks for him.
Ah, that'll do it. It looked like he was just going to come off the track, though, but
Yeah, no one to hold my
Nobody hold my
blocks? All
blocks?
right,
I'm
might as well
out.
give up. Yeah.
I'm done.
It'd be pretty funny if your teammates afterwards are like, why didn't you start the race? "Ah, no one was holding my blocks.
Whoa, ho, ho, hey. Gun was up. There we go.
Yeah, don't want to do that.
Yep. It was, I think they had already almost started call first command.
There they go. Looks like Hanover with a good start. And Pembroke as well. West is in a good spot. Could be anyone. I think it's Hanover and West right now with Pembroke on the inside. Yep, Hanover well in the lead. Pembroke with a good close here, and actually look at Kennett. But it is going to be Hanover. That takes heat 1.
Hanover takes that in 46.07. Pembroke 46.59. West 46.67. Kennett 46.98. Then Bow 50.98.
Zone 1.
Then John Stark 53.73. Going on to
Zone
Heat
2.
2.
Zone 3. We're good.
Division 2 record is 43.18. Sorry. Yep. And the state record is 41.92 set last year.
Heat 2, we got Co-Brown, Lebanon, Conval, Souhegan, Milford, Kingswood, Oyster River, Merrimack Valley. Milford comes in with a 43.26.
I don't know how I'm reading this wrong, but it says that Bedford has the D2 record. I don't.
Were they formerly D2?
Back in 2012, I don't think
They
so.
wouldn't be. Bedford is quite a large school.
That's a good catch right there.
Yeah, I don't think that's correct.
I don't either.
Do you know who it would be? I sure don't, but
I guess you have to look up some of those names.
yeah.
2012.
But the thing is, are those names correct though?
Yeah, I don't know. So look at that one. That one, I don't believe is correct.
Yeah, because Division 1 record was also set last year. 42.28.
Right.
Oh. Whoa. Did we see? That one didn't feel like it was clear cut.
I didn't see anyone jump, but
Trader says Bedford used to be D2.
It was, huh?
Huh. I wouldn't have guessed that.
in 2012?
Yeah.
Huh.
Although 2012 was before my time, so I wouldn't have known. I would have been.
I was 9.
I think I would have just entered middle school at that point, so yeah, I definitely wouldn't have known. Oh, Peter Najum just came in saying used to be D2 when school was still new.
Hmm.
Good to know.
I guess
Well,
Peter would know
nice little
that.
trivia there.
Yep. Uh-oh.
Ooh.
What?
Nope.
Those guys in the outer lanes did not see that happen.
There it is,
Yeah.
right there.
Well, I don't know why they fired the gun, but
So Bedford did get it, 2012.
yeah.
Cameron Levinston, Dylan York, Mackenzie Turgeon, great name, Joseph Thibault, 43.18. That was the record.
Wow. Super cool. So have we had 2 false starts now? Yeah, so they took out lane 3 now.
You
So
want to hear something funny?
yeah.
The record that they got broke
Yeah.
was Bedford, 2011. Levenstein, Giraldi, York, and Thibault.
Okay. Broke their own record. So looks like we got no lane 8, no lane 3.
Wow.
Conval and Merrimack Valley are done.
I feel bad. There's guys ready for the last handoff who are both in lanes 3 and 8.
Yep.
They don't know yet.
They'll find out when they come. That's the thing about being an anchor. Like sometimes you won't know till they come around. Because word doesn't travel fast enough. They'll figure it out probably by the time those guys get to about here.
Rounding the bend. Look at Milford.
Milford's giving it a
Kingswood's
rub.
trying to close, though. And Sauhegan, look
Wow,
at
look
this.
Sauhegan. Oh, my God.
Whoa.
I think Milford might have been able to hold off. I don't know.
I think
They do.
Sauhegan. Oh, wow.
44-28.
Oh, another .01.
Sauhegan 44-29. Kingswood 44-38.
D2
Oyster River
boys, long jump,
45-39.
please check in.
Co-Brown
D2
45-71.
boys, long jump.
Lebanon 46-73.
We know who had the fastest split on that one.
Oh, yeah.
Zone 2.
My eye tells me.
Zone 3.
So we're moving on to the boys 4x1 Division 1.
We got Dover, Winnicott, Nashua South, Bedford, Manchester Central, Exeter, Keene, Londonderry.
D1 record 42-28. State record 41-92. Both by the same team from Pinkerton back in
We're all set.
last year, 2025. Pinkerton does come in with a 42-03 in the next heat. So we could see another one go down soon.
So here's our start in Heat 1. Kind of hard to tell who's in the lead right now.
I'm thinking Bedford.
I don't know. They got it kind of late there.
Yeah, that was a late handoff, but they're making it up.
Is that Exeter now in the lead on the outside? South with a good kick, but it should be Exeter.
Looks like Exeter's going to take that, huh? They had good handoffs.
Exeter takes that 44-88, Bedford 45-40, South 45-50, Dover 46-27, Londonderry 47-04, Central 47-09, Winnicott 47-73. And I think that's going to do it. No time right now for Keene. As we'll move on to the next section.
We got North, Salem, Spalding, Memorial, Pinkerton, Elvern, Merrimack, Bishop Girton. Pinkerton comes in with 42.03.
Zone 3 set. We're good. Results of the girls 4x100 meter relay for Division 1. In 6th place, Londonderry. 5th place, Exeter. 4th place,
Wow,
for Pinkerton.
Pinkerton. That was
3rd
nice,
place,
huh?
Bedford.
That should be
2nd
Winston on
place,
the
Portsmouth.
leg there.
The winner of the girls 4x100 meter relay, Division 1, and 49.
This is shaping up pretty
Nice.
good. Yep, this is shaping up really good
They'll
for.
have a shot at this state record right
Oh,
here.
yeah.
They get this handoff off.
Yep. Oh yeah, that looked.
Oh, and there it
no.
goes.
They just.
It's all right. The win's a
Hopefully with
win.
the time,
Yep.
yeah.
Win's
That's
a
such a big
win.
lead already. Look at BG coming up for second.
Wow.
Yeah.
That handoff right there was what cost them the state record. But regardless,
Results of Division 2 4x1 boys.
Win with an injury.
43-21.
In 5th place, we have Bo.
Yep. Happens.
In 4th place,
Yep.
we have
Bishop
Kenneth.
Girton 44-18,
In
Merrimack
3rd place, we have
44-49,
Manchester West.
Memorial
In
44-56,
2nd place,
Salem 44-57, North 44-59, Alvern 45-43.
I do think they had a shot at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did.
They were on it.
No, those first two handoffs that set them up, it was just that last one. This weather's tough for these sprints. It really is. You got to stay warm.
It's 2 down
That's
there,
what-
right?
Yep, it's 2 down today already because of the weather. And we kind of, I mean, kind of knew that might be a really bad danger with today, but
You got to do it.
you got to do it. It's just how it goes, and you got to be prepared for it. Even if that means keeping your warm-ups on for like the last second, you got to.
I will say it's kind of cool they were able to win that. They had such a big lead.
You got the handoff off. That was the key.
Yep, that's what you needed. You got across the line. You did it.
All right, we got the 400. We got Lena Fish of Plymouth Regional, Isabel McCain, Cole Brown, Madison Pfister, Bo, Ellis
like the others were.
Petronero of Plymouth, Rowan Laundry of
So again,
Lebanon, Elizabeth Folsom, Bo,
Division
Carter Breedlove, Lebanon,
2 boys,
and Arabella
4x1.
Nunes,
In
Plymouth.
6th place, we have Hanover.
Laundry
5th
looks like she's
place,
running
Bo
pretty well
Brown.
so far.
4th place, Oyster River. 3rd place, Kingswood. 2nd place, Souhegan. And the winner of the boys 4x1 Division 2 with a time of 44 seconds 28.
Got a big lead right now
44.28 seconds.
as we
No
go around
further.
the last curve of the track. Trying to hang on to this lead she's built in the first heat.
Results of the Division
Rowan
1
Laundry.
4x1 boys results.
It's like
In
Folsom in
6th
second place
we
right
have
now.
Nashua North.
with
In
Feister.
5th place, we have Salem.
The two Bow
In
girls trying to
4th
catch her.
place, Manchester Memorial.
Could be
Ah, she's
close
got
to
to
the
get
line.
there.
3rd place,
She made it.
we have Merrimack.
Made it exciting
And
at the
in
end.
2nd place, we have
She
Bishop
went out
Girton.
hard. Went for
Winner
it.
of the
Yep.
boys
Laundry
4x1 Division
65-27.
In a time of
Pfister
43.21
65-49.
seconds.
Folsom 65-73. McCain 66-47. Breedlove 66-92. Fish 67-32. Pietronero 68-06. And Nunez 68-44.
Heat 2, we got Alana Willie of Plymouth, Benapri Carr of Lebanon, Mary Westrich of Hanover, Riley Coates, Milford, Charlotte Bowden, Timberlane, Josie White, Hanover, Sydney Spack, Merrimack Valley, Julia Johnson, Timberlane. Bowden comes in here with a 2.5 second cushion on the seat time. She's been outstanding all year.
Mm-hmm. And not just this year, last year as well.
Yeah, she's a good one. I mean, she takes on all competition, and she is.
Yeah, well,
she battles.
she's obviously best at the 400, but I like seeing that she races basically all the different events that the meet has to offer. Still got to run the race, though.
Results of Division 2 girls 4x100 meter relay.
Look at what she's already done just in that little bit of time.
Yeah.
Egan. 4th place, Hanover. 3rd place, Merrimack Valley.
Want to see what Coates
And
can
the
do in
winner of
second
the
here.
girls 4x100 meter relay with a time of 50.23 seconds. Cole Brown.
Christy Schofield's got this record, 56-26, Merrimack Valley, Division 2 record.
Well, Bowden's definitely in the realm.
And Christy Schofield won an
Finally, the results
NCAA
of the
championship.
1600 meter run for Division
The 800.
1. In 6th place, Jack Mortimer of Bedford. 5th place, Josiah Conley of Concord.
We'll see where Bowden's at.
4th place, Trainer Mayu of Pinkerton. 3rd place, Carson Fitzgerald of Londonderry.
All alone in the
2nd
straightaway.
place, Lucas Gomez of Salem. And the winner
50
of
seconds
the
on the
boys,
clock now.
60
She might have it.
Run with a time of
getting
4
there.
minutes, 20.2 seconds.
56. Needs to be
Pinkerton,
56 high, probably.
Jason
Close.
Roby.
Just
Regardless,
missed
a
it.
great run.
Yeah.
Yeah, she gets pretty darn close to that. 56.72 for Bowden. White, 59.56. Coates,
There are an awful
59.62.
lot of people on the infield.
Three
and
girls,
you're on to the girls
sub 60.
400.
That
So
was
if you're
a-
not
Sorry,
running the girls
4 girls sub
400,
60.
you should not
Westridge,
be on the
59.91.
infield.
Johnson, 61.98. Spack, 62.12. Carr, 62.29. And Wiley, 63.01. Moving on to girls Division 1.
This is my event of the day, maybe for most exciting event, because there is really no clear favorite for this one.
Okay, in this first heat, we got Harper Levitsky of Exeter, Lucy Houston, Keene, Sarah Witta, Nashville South, Gemma Drew, Keene, Joy Beckering, Bedford, Libby Fox, Bedford, Joy Hostra, Portsmouth, Abigail Summers, Bedford.
I'm actually going to change that. The most unpredictable event is this one right here.
I also think if Makita Berry had entered this
Yeah.
400, she would have won this.
Yes, I agree.
But she didn't. She went head-to-head with the most competition. 'Cause
Which I
think-
respect.
Which I do too. But I do think that she could have won this. I'm not saying a cakewalk, but I'm
Would have
pretty
been
sure
a lot
she would have
easier
won.
than trying to break 447.
Exactly. But I think she's probably pretty happy with what she did today.
Yeah, you can't be mad about that. Well, and we'll see how it plays out for her for the next two events as well. Well, I think also for a runner like Makita, state championships, you can win only so many of them, but then you start chasing, like those really good times and seeing what kind of competition you can put up.
She didn't dodge anybody.
No, that opposite, honestly. Sought out. So here's our first heat.
Division 1 girls.
Right now,
300
maybe
meter
Fox is in the
hurdlers.
lead,
Please check
laying
in.
6.
Girls. Division 1 300-meter hurdles.
It's really all going to play out on this last curve of the final 200. So maybe even on the inside, Levitsky has moved up, made up the stagger. Witta as well out of south. It looks like
Division
Fox
2
right here.
Boys discus, please report.
Now Witta is moving up.
Division 2 boys discus.
Witta takes the
please
lead.
report.
But now we've got Hofstra from Portsmouth. We hear Coach Lyford's famous move as she charges down the stretch.
Is that what he's saying?
I think it's
Saying move.
Move.
I've always
Yes.
thought it was a cow that was
That's,
always.
yeah. It sounds, that's what I thought for a while.
Yeah.
Then you start thinking about it, why is he saying moo? I'm
But
not quite sure.
Also,
yeah.
here's the thing. You don't hear it until about this point in the meet.
You're right.
Yeah.
You never hear it in the beginning. You
saves
don't first
himself.
hear it at the end. You hear it right in the middle. Smack dab in the middle of the meet, you start hearing it. Right on cue every time. But in this heat, Hofstra takes that in 62.57. Witta, 62.91. Beckering, 63.32. Drew, 63.63. Levitsky, 64.12. Fox, 64.57. And Houston, 64.94.
It's going to be a thriller right here.
Thriller Manila. Okay, so we got Isabel Ernst, Exeter. Josephine Swisher, Merrimack. Izzy Bremer, Exeter. Naomi Ebhelmi of Pinkerton. Sarah Raza, Pinkerton. Martell McBride, Exeter. Kathleen Lynch, Dover. Emma Roeder, Exeter.
I think any one of the middle 4 lanes can take it. I wouldn't be surprised to see any of them win it. Bremer decided to go in the 400 and not be rested for the 8. Must be feeling pretty confident for this. See what happens. Looks like McBride's getting a good start. Real good start. McBride's taken off on the outside lane. I would say that Palame is making up the stagger on the inside. She's got to catch McBride. Raza as well as also in there, and Bremer has that 800 speed to carrier in the last 100. McBride, though, is going to be in front. Lynch as well of Dover is looking really good. And looking the inside, Swisher.
Whoa, looks like the inside's going to take this
Yeah. What a surprise.
one. Bremer taking it home. Look at
No,
that.
that's Swisher. That's Swisher.
Swisher?
Yeah.
It is Swisher.
What do you know?
Swisher
Big timer.
Wow.
takes that 58.81 as your state champ, Ebaleme.
Did not see that one coming. That was an awesome race. As I said, most unpredictable race of the day.
She came in with a 60.03
Wow.
and just
You're
broke.
missing a lot of
Skipped
bullets
over the
from
59, went to
Division II for the
58,
long jump.
state champion.
I
Wow.
called it a while
Ebaleme
ago, so if you're
59.43,
gonna jump,
Bremer
you're
59.51,
lucky enough that
McBride
I'm even
59.87,
get down
Rotor
there to
59.97.
Division II
Huge
long
points
jump.
for Exeter in that one. Lynch 60.62, Raza 61.25. And that's going to do it for the girls. 400 moving on to the boys.
What a race. That was awesome. That was anyone's race coming up to the home stretch there.
Sure was. That was a good one. Okay, we got Lucan DeMarco of Timberlane, Jake Planzik of Manchester West, Cameron Pentongill of Timberlane, Andrew Clough. It's a bright light. I don't know what the heck that bright light is.
Yeah. What is that called?
I don't know. Andrew Clough, Bo, Anthony Zatko, Cole Brown, Jacob Hesch, Halls Brookline, Bretton Davies, Conval, Shea Raymond, Cole Brown. Bright light, bright light.
This is a wonderful sight. My legs are getting warm now.
This is why we had a 2-hour delay. Not worth it.
No.
Not at all. Should have kept it normal time. Shame.
So there goes that D2 Boys 400. Looks like Hosh in lane 6.
Results of the girls 400-meter run, Division 1. In 6th place, Kathleen Lynch of Dover. In 5th place, Emma Roeder of Exeter. In 4th place, Martell McBride from Exeter. In 3rd place, Izzy Bremer from
Yeah, great run
Exeter.
here. He's well out in front.
In 2nd place,
Hosh of Hollis Brookline.
Hosh followed by Zatko.
Yeah, Zatko's coming up really strong now.
400-meter run for Division 1 in a time of 58.81 seconds from Merrimack, Josephine Swisher.
It's a good run.
So Hosh takes that in 51.75, Zatko 52.52, Pettingill 53.81,
boys,
Raymond
long
54.42,
In
Davies
6th place, Austin Cassidy of
54.96,
Merrimack.
Clow
In 5th place,
55.12,
Elijah Torres of Manchester Memorial.
Plahadzik
In 4th place,
55.68,
Oliver
and
Gould of
DeMarco
Pinkerton. In 3rd
56.66.
place, Colton Ray of Exeter. In 2nd place, Joel Elliott of Manchester Memorial. And the winner of the boys' long
D2
jump
record
with a
is
jump of
48.88.
22 feet,
State record
2.75
47.68
inches
set
from
last year
Spalding.
by Janaeos.
Caleb Plant, sorry.
You got Walt Stevens, Conval, Jackson Duran, Cole Brown, Griffin Schultz, Conval, Tegan Joyner, Lebanon,
Results
Ross
of the
Stevens,
girls'
Conval,
400-meter dash
Lucas
for Division
Vandermoor,
2.
Plymouth
In 6th
Regional,
place, Sydney
Bryce
Stack
Jones,
of Merrimack
Hanover,
Valley.
Evan
5th
Thurston,
place,
Kingswood.
Julia Johnson of Timberlane. In 4th place, Mary Westrich of Hanover. In 3rd place, Riley Coates of Milford. In 2nd place, Josie White of Hanover.
Tyler
And
Dodds
the
has
girls,
this record
Division 2 400
48.88.
meters with a time of
48.88.
Yeah.
56.72 seconds
Stevens-
from Timberlane.
Stevens will have a good shot at this
Charlotte
one.
Bowden.
So Jimmy Vandermoor ran 54 last year to end his season. He split 50 point. just last week.
Jeez.
Yep.
So it's improved a lot.
Yep. And I think he's only a sophomore.
Boys Division 2 300-meter hurdles.
Look at
Please
Stevens
check in.
already.
Boys Division 2 300-meter hurdles. Please check in.
Stevens is going for this record. Tell you what, he's got company, though.
They're not backing
Yeah,
down.
those guys on the inside looking
We're
pretty
looking
good.
for Central coaches, Bishop Girton coaches.
This is where the
Memorial
gears change, all
coaches,
right here.
Alvern coaches, Concord coaches, Bow coaches.
It all comes down to the home
Pembroke
stretch.
Coaches and Conval coaches to fill out their 400.
just him and his home stretch.
Now nobody's around.
Cards.
See if this
Please
record can go
see
down.
on the infield.
It's at 43.
It's looking good. Got to get there.
47.
Oh,
He may
did
have gotten it.
He got it.
Yep.
Yeah. Jones, a great
D2
run for
record.
second.
He gets it 48-46. Jones 49-86. Doran 51-01. Schultz 51-07. Vandermoor 51-33. Thurston 51-61. Stevens 52-50. And Joyner 54-14. We're moving on to Division 1 as Stevens breaks that D2 record. So we got one state and division record in Division 1, and we got one division record in D2.
First heat, we got Ryan Grimes of Salem, Avery Bogart, Exeter, Caleb Arroyo, Pinkerton, Jackson Croft, Bedford, John Belrose, Dover, Drew Benjamin, Bedford, Ajay Griffith, Exeter, and Ryan Gurley of Manchester Central.
Looks like everyone's pretty even early on. Belrose of Dover looks pretty good. I'm not biased there. He actually is looking pretty good right now. Arroyo of Pinkerton on the inside as well is moving up well.
Girls Division 1 triple jumpers. Please
Belrose
check
should have
in.
the lead, though.
Girls Division
Onto the home
1
stretch.
triple jumpers.
See what you can do here.
He just has to close. Got a few guys gaining.
He's holding on, though. Bourgeot of Exeter looks pretty good, too. But Belrose holds on across the line.
So Belrose takes that heat in 51-73. Borgalt 52-33. Arroyo 52-57. Grimes 52-79.
All Division 1
Croft,
300-meter
53-15.
hurdler boys
Griffith,
should be checking in at this-
53-61.
or should be checking in at
Benjamin
this point.
54-02. And
Boys,
Gurley
300-meter
54-21
hurdles, Division
on to
1,
heat number
check in.
2.
Heat 2, we got Liam Ireland of Bishop Girton, Matthew Grimes, Salem, New Hampshire, Jake Vance, Portsmouth, Dexter Mariotti, Winnicott, Iwa Edek Polo of Manchester, Manchester Memorial, Wade Plazwich, Keene, Gavin Suchecki, Nashua North, Quincy Lewis, Spalding.
Edapolo has been having a wonderful season. Around the 48s. He's looking up to put up a good one today.
Yeah, that's a
See
heck
what
of a
he can
story
do.
for the season. I mean, mentioned it before. He ran, 52, then drops a 50 point, asks what he needs to run to get into BSR. They say 48 something, and then he runs it.
Yeah.
And kills it at BSR, too.
So this is the last heat of the
Look at him go.
boys, 400 meters.
It's going out.
Once they
Maybe he
made it
can
all the way around,
get Janedo's record.
it'll be
set
time to
last
set
year.
out girls
Could hunt it
300
down. We'll have to
hurdles.
see.
Pretty special.
Oh, I
this
mean,
finish
he's
for
looking
Brennan.
great on that
First.
backstretch.
or that'd be a big surprise.
Got to watch Stevens just a minute ago, and now we see Edipolo flying right here. Going to come off the curve and have the home stretch to himself. Gotta be careful of that inside of the lane there.
Yeah, he's sure riding it, isn't he? Getting every bit of it.
Wow.
He is crushing it right
So
now.
smooth.
He could get
45
this
on the
record. He
clock.
could get this.
No, he's.
Oh, I think he.
Oh,
let's
it's going to
see.
be close.
No, just missed it.
47.95 just misses it.
Well, first time under 48, though. That's an awesome run.
Wow. On his own, really. Like, he broke that stagger 200 to go. He was by himself.
I think he's only the second guy to go under 48.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Set for the
Yeah.
300 hurdle marks.
I mean,
which
I think he gets that D1 record
are
at least. No
He-
woman held that.
He isn't giving any real estate away on that
Mark.
that lane, I can tell you that.
No.
He's hugging that thing
Yeah,
hard.
47.95 for Eric Polo.
Wow.
While I'm
Mariotti,
saying that,
50.07.
we'll say
Suchecki,
Division II
50.65.
girls 800
Plaskowicz,
section.
51.25.
Division II
Vance,
girls 800.
51.50. Grimes, 52.50. Ireland, 53.73. And Lewis, 54.89.
It's too bad Janedos wasn't around.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Because that would
That
be
would have given him a.
Let's hope for some nice weather next week and Ross Stevens to push him in that race, and we'll see hopefully some
Yeah.
really fast times.
Yep. So now another division record goes down. Eric Polo gets the Division 1 record by almost a second. Noah Woodman is off the record books.
Yeah, and I'll
there.
tell you what, Noah Woodman was as good as
Yep, he was legit.
good.
So the
and
fact
he was
that he's
legit
been
in college
wiped,
too.
yep,
He did. He
the
had
fact that he's gotten wiped off now says something. Yeah, I remember watching him when I came in, and man, he was a heck of a runner to watch in the 4. So we're moving on to girls 300 hurdles.
We got Lila Weinstein of Lebanon, Sophia Dagnall, Plymouth Regional, Alexis Brown, Pembroke, Maggie DeFari, Lebanon, Nora Rogers, Oyster River, Julia Bach, Plymouth, Lauren Albert, Halls Brookline, and Tegan Hershey of Plymouth. Well, Ewa's got another year, too. But we said that about Janedos last year, too. We said, oh, Janedo's got another year.
You just never
So,
know,
no.
but
No.
man, that's what we always say. They got another year.
I would have liked to see what Grace Saysaw could have done. I really would have.
Yeah,
You know, she broke both records, 100 and 200. And
yeah. She's one to watch.
she would have been, I'm sure she would have been sub
We are all set
sub
with the
12.
hurdles.
But I would
Send
say
'em.
Corey's up and coming.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yep.
Oh,
she's-
well, I'll tell you
she
what,
might be already here, but
Bedford freshman, no,
oh, that's true.
she's going to have, those two are going to be battling.
Yep. Yep.
Back,
Corey's not alone now.
no. There's a lot of good talented freshmen.
Trade says, imagine destroying the old record. It's not even safe the next year.
It happens in track. Sports gets faster and faster.
Yep. Records are made to be broken, as they all say.
But maybe held for a little bit.
Hopefully. Hopefully they get held for a little bit.
Seems like the hurdles are all set up. Getting ready to go for this first heat. And there we go. So D2 girls up first. I'd say Del Ferrari maybe of Lebanon's in the lead right now.
Yeah, that's what I would say.
Results
Actually, now looks like we've got
Julia Bach.
400-meter
Yep.
dash. In sixth place, we've got Evan Thurston of Kingswood. In fifth place, we have Lucas Vandemore.
Yeah,
of
the
Plymouth.
purple shirt was
In
confusing
fourth
me a bit
place,
because that's
we have
not
Griffin
Plymouth colors,
Schultz
but
of Conval.
here we go.
In third place, we have Jackson Doran.
So
of
Bach with a good run there.
Co-Brown. In second place, we have Rice Jones of Hanover. And the winner of the boys 400-meter dash in a time of 48.46 seconds from Conval.
So Bach
Ross
takes that in
Stevens.
52.71. Rogers 53.07. Brown 53.89. Hershey 54.54. Albert
In Division 1
54.76.
400-meter boys. In sixth
Dagnall,
place, we've got
54.95.
John Bellarose
Del Ferrari
of Dover.
55.63.
In fifth
And
place,
Weinstein
Jake Vance of Portsmouth.
55.69.
In fourth place, Wade Plaziewicz of Keene. In third place, Gavin Sichewski of Nashua North. In second place, Dexter Mariotti of Winnicott. And the winner of the boys 400 meters, a quick time of 47.95 seconds from Memorial. Odek Polos. Sorry about that.
Okay, we got Heat 2. We got Evelyn Kearney, Oyster River, Bristol Sherlin, Cole Brown, Elizabeth Carty, Oyster River, Nora Pelletier, Kingswood, Grace Dow, Hollis Brookline, Ellis Harrington, Lebanon, Lily Mosier, Merrimack Valley, Emma Tapley of Sauhegan. So we got Dow comes in with a 45.65, 2-second cushion. Pelletier's having a good day today.
She is, yeah.
Already has a state title. Did pretty good.
She got that state title in the long jump, right?
Yep.
And what? How'd the hurdles go? That was the one we missed. What was the girls' 100 hurdles?
Well, Dow took that, right?
Dow did take that,
Yeah, I
yes.
imagine. Yep.
Yeah, we still don't have finals for the dash or the hurdles.
Results of the boys Division 1 discus. In sixth place, we have Colin Langer of Nashua South.
All right,
In
Dow
fifth
already a good
place,
start, but
we have
Pelletier is right
Pelletier's
there.
right there.
Lazars of Dover. In fourth
now it's starting
place,
to spread
we
out
have
a bit.
Jose Marcano of Nashua
Two-man
North.
race.
In third place, we have Thomas Blaska of Pinkerton.
Dow's definitely got the lead. Pelletier in second.
Charles Barrett of Alvern, and the winner of the boys discus throw with a throw of 145 feet.
Dow looks
even from
fantastic.
Yep,
Concord,
Dow looking to try to be
Travis Dunbar.
a double champion.
I don't
Ooh,
know.
that's
Close enough
second.
a bit.
Start
That,
skip-
she stuttered
Can
stuttered
Pelletier
there.
smell blood in the water?
Oh, there's
She
blood.
does. That stutter really got there.
Pelletier's fighting for it.
Dow was able to recover.
Pelletier wants
Pelletier.
it. Pelletier got it.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
What a finish.
It's got to be Pelletier.
Pelletier does take it. 46.82.
What a race.
Just one hurdle changed that whole game.
0.02 difference. Dow 46.84. Misses out on the double title. Cardi 49.15.
Pelletier.
Really good run there.
Yes, it did.
Harrington 50.36. Sherlin 50.55. Kearney 50.70. Moser 50.75. And Tapley 51.39.
46.82. She chopped off quite a bit there.
Yeah, she did. Yeah, 47.62 is what she came in at.
Yeah, she chopped off a whole second.
Yep. Wow. That's the
Close
way to
to
do
it,
it
yeah.
in Division
Nah.
2.
It all started that one, the second to last hurdle.
Yep,
Oh,
as soon as Dow tripped up,
Yeah.
that was it.
Yep. That's what happens in the
I
hurdles.
think she just overextended right before getting
Well, it
to the
happens.
hurdle.
You start feeling the pressure. You mess up, and
Yep.
then you feel the pressure.
Yeah, I think she overextended that last step before getting over that hurdle, and Pelletier took advantage.
Okay, we got Julia Long, Dover, Isabel Schreiner of Wyndham, Carly Norris, Exeter. Nora O'Malley, Dover. Serna Wright, Merrimack. Jane McCovey of Oliver, and Mallory Fisher of Exeter, and Cindy McVicker of Exeter.
Division 1 girls.
O'Malley's having a good race.
800-meter runners, please check in. Division 1 800-meter runners. Check in.
Right now,
Actually,
lane 8, McVicker.
Yeah.
She's got it if she keeps it together.
Have to watch for her teammate Fisher coming up.
Bingo, right there.
Might see a rare lane 8, lane 7, 1-2.
She's coming, teammate.
Whoa.
Stutter step.
I'm also watching the inside.
The inside might have taken
Schreiner.
that. It was close.
Schreiner got it. Wow.
Yep.
Yeah.
Schreiner gets that in 50.33. McVicker 50.34. Fisher 50.36.
Wow.
Long 50.40.
I'm going to say that's the closest race of the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, among the top 3.
Yeah.
McAvee 52.17. Wright 52.18. O'Malley 52.36. And Norris 54.93.
Okay, Heat 2, we got Noelle Pelletier of Dover, Molly Flynn of Portsmouth, Abigail Esvedo of Nashua North, Abigail Steinecker of Pinkerton, Allison Fry, Nashua North, Charlotte Wilson, Nashua North, Lila Eater, Bedford, and Ella Giuliano. I'm telling you right now, Allison Fry looked awesome the other day, and she is going to be tough to beat.
Here we go.
If she's got that same mojo,
She's already got a what a start.
This is the last heat.
She's
of
just
girls
eating it up
hurdles.
lately.
Once they have passed,
Didn't even steal it. She
those
hopped over the
hurdles
hurdle.
stay
And she's
in
just
place,
gliding
but go
over
up
it.
2 notches. So once they've gone by you and not before, please bump the hurdles up 2 notches.
Oh, yeah. She's looking really good. Very impressive run all by herself.
yeah, keep it going, no stutter step. Little stutter there.
Yep.
She's got a big enough lead. She could make a mistake.
Yep. Had enough real estate there.
Yep.
Her teammates come up behind her. It'll be Fry
Look at this.
Wilson.
I mean, that's a good one right there.
Wow.
Awesome run.
You know, she gets rid of that stuttering.
All right, please raise the hurdles.
Yep, Fry takes that in
Hurdles go up
46.7 as
2
your state
notches,
champion.
Please.
Wilson 47.58. Azevedo 47.81. Steinecker 48.52. Giuliano 50.77. Yeater 51.05. And Pelletier 51.14. That'll close up for the girls as we head into the boys.
Okay, the first heat, we got Garrett Clough, Merrimack Valley, Cooper Rhodes, Lebanon, Simeon Crane, Plymouth Original, Dylan Hawkins, Pembroke, Jack Tolofsky of Conval, Aiden Whitman, Merrimack Valley, George Cole, Bow, Jonathan Deges, Merrimack Valley.
We're all good with the hurdles. Division 2 boys, 800 meter. Check in, please. Division 2 boys, 100.
There's our first heat off. Looks like Hawkins of Pembroke, maybe? Or no, sorry, that would be Tolofsky. So now it looks like Hawkins is moving up.
Results of the girls triple jump. Division
No,
2.
sorry, that's Crane. I got that totally
In
wrong.
6th
Crane
place,
in lane
Haley
3.
Barnes of Manchester West. In 5th place, Hannah Barrington of Merrimack
He's looking
Valley.
the best right now.
In 4th place, Isabel Navarre
Trying to
of
hang
Merrimack
on.
Valley. In 3rd place, Avery Bumgard of Oyster River. In 2nd
going
place,
to.
Jocelyn
Over
Curry
Whitman.
of Poe Brown. And the winner of the girls triple jump in Division 2 with a
That was Crane in
distance of
45-26,
35
Whitman
feet, 3¼ inches.
46-12, Hawkins
From Timberlane,
46-37,
Danielle
Degas
Bates.
46-71, Cole 47-62, Rhodes 48-79, and Clow 49-62.
Heat 2, we got Logan.
Results of the girls 300-meter hurdles for Division 1. In 6th place, Sydney McVicker of Exeter. In 5th place, Isabella Schreiner of Wyndham. In 4th place, Abigail Steinecker of Pinkerton. In 3rd place, Abigail Azevedo of Nashua North. In 2nd place, Charlotte Wilson of
So
Nashua
D2
North.
record 38-66.
And the winner
State
from
record
Nashua North as
37-71.
well. The
McFadden
time of
from Merrimack Valley holds that
46.24
one.
seconds. Allison Fry.
Heat 2, we got Logan Nicole of Kingswood, Caden Piper of Lebanon, Liam McConnell of Hanover, Brandon Lorvery of Pembroke, Brogan Grzybalski of Co-Brown, Samuel Nuno Quarco of Oyster River, Devin Gomez, Hollis Brookline, and Jaden Marsh of Plymouth. So look at lanes 4 and 5, Grzybalski and Lurvey.
All right, we're still looking for coaches from Conval and Pembroke for the 4x400. I will not announce this again, so if you don't show up, I guess your kids don't run. I don't know.
Held him for a while. It's getting very sunny now. Speaking of, who's going to get their interview with Sunny for winning this event?
Results of the girls 300-meter hurdles for Division 2. In 6th place, we got Evelyn Kearney
See,
of
looking
Oyster
right
River.
now, it looks
In
like
5th place,
Looks like
we got
Lurvey right
Kristen
now.
Lurvey right now.
Brown. 4th place, Ellis Harrington of Lebanon.
Grzybalski's got some work to do.
Third
Once this
place,
turns into 100 here, he might get it
Elizabeth
back.
Carty of Oyster
Look at Nuno
River.
Corco as well
Second
from Oyster
place,
River.
Grace Dow of Hollis Brookline.
Uh-oh!
Winner
Wow!
of the girls,
Nuno Corco is going to take this one as long as he can
300
hold on.
hurdles with a time of 46.82 from Kingswood, Nora Pelletier.
Wow. Carnage in this race today. But Nuno Corco got it done. He survived.
It's too bad.
Yep.
'Cause he was on his way for a state champion right there.
Yep. Nanu Corco, 41-07.
But you know what? Shout out to Lurvey for finishing it up, though. That's
Grzybalski,
sportsmanship right
41-44. Gomez, 43-93. Nicole, 44-44. Marsh, 44-68. Piper, 46-03. McConnell, 50.71. And Lurvey, 59 seconds. Yeah, 2 falls
He
is
should
tough.
have. He should have a fast enough time to get an MOCs
Yeah,
next week. So
he should.
No question.
let's see, 41-29.
Yep. And we're going to be moving on to Division 1. Division 1 records held by Billy Powers, 37-98.
We have Kobe Orleans of Exeter, Aiden Moore of Wyndham, Jesus Almonte of Nashua North, Xavier Williams, Manchester Central, Aaron Warble, Bedford,
Division 2 boys.
Jack Zackos,
800
Elvern,
meter. Please check
Nick
in.
Thurman, Keene, and Luke Boynton, Portsmouth. Thurman and Boynton not competing.
I'm announcing that. How about the Division 1 boys in the 800? Please check in as well. All 800-meter runners should be checked in or checking.
All right, coming down the stretch, it looks like it's going to be probably Almonte. With Warble trying to get himself in it. Oh, no.
Oh, no. Wow. Hurdles have not let up today.
No.
So Orleans takes that, and 44-17